Oh God, please, if anything but the taint.
The taint.
Hi everybody. Hello everybody. This is episode 41, the finale of Haunting of Harrowstone.
Bonjour.
Is the vodka getting to you already, Maggie?
No, what?
I'll go grab
What?
a
I
beer
can't say
right now.
bonjour?
I don't ever drink.
I mean, if there was ever an episode, this one's gonna be hard, guys.
Okay, fine. I'll do it in Oz's voice. Howdy, y'all.
Yes, I love it. Yeah,
Howdy.
I was just explaining before everybody got here to Wyld that of the 2.5 to 3 hours that we're gonna get out of the session, I've probably spent 15 to 20 hours planning it.
Jeez, why?
Well, there's a lot.
Because he's Bubs.
There's a lot to uncover. So
I'm scared.
let's go on in and kick this off with what happened last time. Can anybody help us out with that?
We had a
Chat
little
screwed
chat
us
with
really
Kendra.
bad.
Oh no! Yeah? Okay. How did they do that?
I believe they gave us 2 misaligned Harrow cards, so...
Oh, that's rough.
But to
For
be
the
fair, we
avalanche.
had maxed out subs, so we got all of our rerolls. We rolled a
What
lot of
was it?
20s last episode. I'm just saying.
There was
Yeah,
some
but
weird rolls.
Peverin is fucking caught in a chain dimension dreamland with Nadal,
I think
elder
that's our fault.
creatures.
Why?
I mean, it's not our fault. It's always.
I'm pretty
Tripp's
sure a
fault.
lot of this
Come
is our
on.
fault because we have been slack-a-lacking.
Our fault. Mm.
Hmm.
True.
Yeah,
Torvin has
let's go
been
trust
adamant.
Garovin. Let's go trust Garovin. He's gonna answer all of our problems.
You can
We
answer
weren't
some.
The hell
trusting
dog.
him. We went
Well,
to him
they
to
wa-
try to
and
find.
we were able to get away from them, but someone did a thing with a thing.
What was the other card? The avalanche and what? What was the other one?
Oh, I can only remember the avalanche.
There was another one.
There was
I didn't
another
write
one.
down the
That's-
names of them this time. This is the one time I didn't write the names.
Can I take back all my
I know-
line cards?
I know what the avalanche was. That's the
other
wave
one
of
was the
green
go
from the
fuck
prison.
yourself card.
It
and
was.
It was misaligned. of
It was
course.
the wave. That is actually that's very perceptive call. The wave of fire that roved from the prison. That was the avalanche.
That was
Yeah.
crazy, y'all.
Mm.
Well,
And then the other one I think had to do with maybe Peverin being subdued in the other place because it was like something. I don't remember what it was called, but it was something like a magical item breaks or something bad deteriorates or
That makes sense.
Kind
Whatever
of.
was like helping him stay with us. Now he's like trapped there with
yeah.
the Umbries holding his body
Yeah.
down, which is horrifying.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that came from the perspective of Tripp. Tripp, Silwith, give me the play-by-play. How did that work out?
Went into his body after a couple of ghosts were arguing to see who was going to joyride it first. Went deep into pretty much like a core memory, not even a core memory. Went deep into like his subconscious, and ended up coming to this like weird pocket dimension of like some iteration of like Nadal, where the sky had a skull and chains coming out of it,
Yeah.
and saw three Umbries. I only remember one. One was like the Willow, and I forgot the other two.
Oh, you just said one of them.
That's what I mean.
I think
I
Cobalt.
know.
Cobalt, you said
The
one of them.
bloat, the willow, and the bargain.
Correct.
I
Yeah,
remember
there
the
you go.
bloat because he's an asshole in Isaac.
Yeah,
he is.
and
He is, in fact.
yeah, they're pretty much trying to make deals with me to join them or work for them, and yeah, I was like, no, I've been fucking up my friends too long, so no deal. And I threw a essence dagger at one of them. And
Yeah.
it actually did
Which
some damage.
definitely is not fucking up the rest of the party as well, throwing daggers.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't just free
Why do
either,
you-
though, right?
No, I was
It's
using my
like-
life essence.
It's like when the tank's like, all right, hold on, I'm buffing up. I got to get ready. And the rogue's just sitting there stealth behind the enemy. And he's just like, comes out and fucking like
Leroy
backstabs
Jenkins.
them. And you're like,
Yeah.
I wasn't ready. And you got to run in and
This
it's like
is how
aggroing
we
all the
like-
mobs. Yeah.
He's Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins and us. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Damn, that's pretty good. Go ahead.
But yeah, after turning down their deals, we ended up making our way ended up making my way out of the Pepper's subconscious, realizing that his soul is stuck in the doll or some dreamscape of it. Told the group everything that happened, and let Rye know that they have his soul in the doll too. So he technically hasn't even escaped from there to begin with. And they're waiting for him too. Outside of that, we saw the green light from the prison grow even brighter, and this green ethereal flame swept over all of Harrowstone, and into Ravengrow. And as we were getting out of the house, we realized that all the people, their souls got removed from their bodies. They're ghost people right now. It's a literal ghost town.
It is, in fact, a ghost town. Yeah. Yeah. What else occurred? Was that like the long and short of it, or did other things happen?
A lot of things happened.
Okay, enlighten me, please.
Rye kind of like lost his mind after that Pevrin
He
thing
did, yeah.
happened.
Rye did lose. Hi, Misty.
Okay. I do not appreciate this. Rye has
Look.
lost his mind. Okay,
Oh, wait,
Rye
this
is the
slander is
only
not
against me
sane
and you're not
fucking
okay with
person here. Okay, you guys, he just died, for Christ's sake. He came.
You were
back
already
from
dead.
Nothing.
Yeah,
And
lots of people
hold
died.
on.
Oh,
yeah,
oh, no,
sure.
I died.
But they know why. Okay, he has no idea how he even
Ronald's been
died.
dead all the game.
Silwith, he knows Silwith like got him killed though. That's unresolved. Then it's like there's just, I don't know, man. I don't think the way he's acting is unreasonable.
No.
For the situation occurring around him and the context of what he's been through.
Also with her was, oh no, my my existence got ended abruptly. I'm sad now. I'm like, get over it. All right, it happens to all of us.
You were the one who did it. You're like the guy who killed someone is like, oh, this guy's mad he got murdered. Like, it's like, what? How can you have that?
I feel like he would say that in character, actually.
Yeah, he's like, oh man, it's like, you don't understand what it means to be a ghost or some shit. It's like, you're the one who made me a ghost. It was you, all right? You don't get to decide that. You don't get to murder me and then be like, you're acting like a baby.
Oh no, my soul left my body. I'm like, oh really? That's crazy. Wow, I never had that happen before.
Yeah, the difference is I wasn't the guard that fucking burnt you or whatever. I wasn't the one who killed you.
It was I mean, technically it was Talkran's wife who killed all of us, but you know, it's neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's, whatever. I don't know. Listen, I think he's acting rationally. I mean, he's angry and he's like emotionally irrational, but I feel like for the context.
Yeah, definitely.
Ryan's kind of an angry guy, and he's just been through a death. He lost.
But you were like packing your shit up to leave.
Yeah.
And then when Tripp came out and started telling you about Nadal, you were like, oh, we're too deep now. We have to go
well,
through
like
with it
that.
now.
Hey, man, new information causes changes in
Perspective and response. Yeah.
Yeah, like listen, he wasn't wrong. Okay, what happened literally moments later? I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And then a wave of death came and killed the whole town. So his instincts were right. And on top of that,
pulled their souls out of them.
I'm just saying, it looks like a lot of fucking death to me. And I'm just saying that, if we would have left right then, that would have, I think listen, you guys can
You don't want to rob the town before you leave?
Here's my question for you.
Sure.
Do you think that do you truly think that if we left then that would have changed things? Or do you think that the same outcome would happen, we just would not have been there to witness it?
Yeah, I think it's all fucked at this point. I think that the course, we may be able to change some things, maybe, but I think what's happening is outside of our scope of experience to stop at this point. That's what I think. And I think we proved that when we watched Rye die in front of us, because none of us know how to even fucking deal with a disease. Okay. We've got waves of rippling death coming from like a glowy, floaty prison. And we can't even handle typical things like disease. So
Hey, but we had something that people of the town didn't. Matching tattoos.
it's true. We did
Yeah,
have
'cause
that.
we're
Really
level
glad you didn't say
4.
family. I'm
I
really glad
was-
you didn't say
Live
family.
my
I
life a
was on
quarter
the-
mile
Well,
at a
that would have
time.
been
Okay.
wrong.
I would
This is
have.
about
I was
family.
on the fence on it.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know. I feel like that Rye understands when the chips are down and he knows when to cash out. And his death has reminded him of his purpose, which is to find his daughter. Okay. He's gotten wrapped up in some shit happening in this town that is like way deeper and beyond what he's used to. And all he wants to do is find his daughter. So he feels like this has become a dangerous distraction. And the people that he's spending his time with around, not all of them, because he's grown quite fond of them, strangely, but some of them are getting him killed actively too. So he's constantly in danger, not only by his surroundings, but by the people that he is surrounding himself with. And his eye is not on the prize. So when he woke up and he's like, I died, he's like, I need to take shit seriously.
Yeah.
I could have been gone. Like he remembers looking at Torvin and he couldn't even speak the words to like, go find my daughter, right? He felt trapped. But new information, like Cobalt said, now that I know that the Umbries literally have my soul and are tracking and have the soul of Peverin, we're locked in now. So it's like, it doesn't matter where we, like they said, the Umbri said, it doesn't matter where we go. They'll send an army. They'll catter the land, they'll do whatever they want. So
Just in the Nevers.
yeah. So now Rye is back convicted because this is a problem you can't run from, right? Rippling waves of death or something is a problem you can run from. But
It certainly wasn't moving very quickly, but yeah, you're right. Who knows
And
how far
he's
that was
fit.
stretched?
he could have ran.
He could have ran for a bit. Yeah, that's true.
But okay, so I've defended my character now.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing that out there. And
There's no attacking. It was more of
As is
just.
tradition.
It was a
I
way to
just want-
transition into your scene. Was like.
I
more of
get
like-
it, and I don't feel
Yeah.
attacked personally. I want chat to know what the fuck is up.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
I want chat to know and love and maybe worship Rye, in a small way.
All right,
Okay.
well, that escalated.
That's right.
I just want their undying loyalty to Rye, probably tithing.
Damn.
I don't know. They've already sacrificed 50K channel points to bring him back.
Fair.
That's a very
That was very
worshipy
generous.
thing
Thank
to
you
do.
so
Yeah.
much.
yeah. That's like
We appreciate that.
he's getting, he just needs a few accolades.
I love
okay?
the way that was showcased. I know that wasn't this episode. That wasn't last episode. That was the episode before. But that was really cool, Bub. I
agree too. That was probably like some of the best like DM storytelling, like mixing things together, and like it was a cocktail of
It worked.
a lot of the experience so far in like a moment. It was really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, it worked pretty well. I'm very happy with the way that it panned out.
After that,
Plus you guys
Kendra and
make it easy.
Jamenda died. So
There was another someone that showed up.
Bingen.
Yeah.
Mm,
well, that was after.
the sheriff.
That was after Kendra and Jamenda died. Then
Was
he
it?
came a knocking.
Oh, yeah, it was. It was.
They
Yeah.
fell. Yeah.
Oh,
and
believe me,
then
I took some notes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm here
Everyone
for
walked
it.
outside, and then the earthquake happened. And then I tried to cover their bodies, not knowing that they didn't have souls or whatever.
Sure, you weren't quite aware of what was happening at the time.
Well, they were talking to us too. They were like dead, but talking to us.
Yes. Yes. It's you guys are certainly in a predicament. You're in a predicament. How is that about where we ended, or was there anything else that occurred that you feel like needs noted? Because I can think of two things.
Lots of townspeople died.
Yes.
And then before that, Silwith was being a hella creeper. And we had a long chat with Kendra. Like way before. Like before the Peverin situation.
You guys also saw Cypress.
That's right. He was looking for his bear.
He was looking for his bear, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I didn't write
Yeah.
that
What-
down.
Yeah, man.
What do you mean I was being a creeper?
It's Silwith, not Ronald. Very different.
Silwith was being a creeper, yeah.
You're creeping in the shadows.
You were,
trying to
yeah,
be
like the whole
sneaky.
time you were creeping. You were being
I was
a creepo.
stealth.
Stealthing.
I heard noise. I was like, "Oh, this isn't the noise I'm used to. Let me go. Let me be quiet." And then you guys are all like, "What's going on over here?" And I'm like, "Nothing, I guess, because they heard us." But let me stay hidden.
But you didn't tell us what's up. So
Yeah, I was just like, I was focused. I didn't want the noise to go away or people to be like, "Oh, dang, another one of the ghosty boys here."
it's fair.
I also forgot you guys couldn't see my fingers, so that also probably made it a little difficult when I was trying to hand signal.
That's what that was, the hand signal?
Yeah, he was trying to hand signal to us to like shush, I think, right? Or something
It
like
was
that.
like pretty much like stay quiet, follow me. But then like I guess they kind of just saw like disembodied like little squiggle.
Yeah, we only saw you like moving your
Yeah, my little dealies.
Arms.
Yeah,
yeah. Someone said something in reply to you, but I don't remember what it was. But it was not helpful. And then you were like,
Yeah.
"Oh, well, there we go."
Okay, all right. Well, the session came to an end. Shortly after this wave of fire rolling, you had felt this abrupt shake, which led Eli into throwing the mattress cover over the top of the two women that had downed. The shaking led most of you outside. In fact, Torvin leapt through the window, one of two windows in this house, which is regarded as the most expensive house in the town, a rather expensive source to destruct. It led you to see up onto the hilltop where Harrowstone was nestled. What happened to Harrowstone?
it started lifting off the ground.
Yeah, it started to shake. The building itself was shaking.
And then I saw like the limbs of what I remember being kind of one, like the elemental, right?
Yeah, that
Big
thing
rock.
that you had seen in
Yeah.
that vision that you'd had. When Gorovin let you meet the elemental, you were given a vision of something before, well, land, as you come to know it. And thus you saw something erupting from the earth.
And I said, "Well, it's coming."
You did in fact. Yeah, you did in fact. Then the ghostly forms
yeah.
of Kendra invited you back in for a reprieve, a rest. That's where we ended the session. Now, before we start, I think it's only fair that I inform everyone right now what it is that you are going up against today. This is our final session. Some people have joked with some amounts of jest that this is actually the preparatory session for the final session because you guys won't actually chase the big bad. I just don't believe that to be the case. I have a feeling that you're going to push onward. Now, between sessions, I wanted to find a way to utilize what remained of the Harrow deck. There were 24 cards that remained, and I went through them each, and I handpicked the 10 most dramatic affecting cards. And I made them available to be purchased by the viewership, by the audience. And they met the goals and more. Now, the cards have some pretty insane effects. They're kind of all over the place. And some of them have effect right now. I will let you know what they are. In fact, I will actually bounce screens so that you guys can see these. If you see a card tilted 90 degrees, that means that it is misaligned. If it is aligned, it will be straight up. So, here are your Harrow cards. The first is the Betrayal. It is aligned. Next is the Dance. Misaligned. The Empty Throne. Misaligned. The Forge. Misaligned. The Hidden Truth. Aligned. The Midwife. Aligned. The Owl. Misaligned. the Snakebite aligned, the Tyrant aligned, and the Vision misaligned. They decided the fate here of these effects. I worked just before stream today to make this a thing, to kick it off. And some of them are going to have effect right now. So to let everybody know, we have 2 luck re-rolls, and I'm going to immediately reveal what one of these cards do. That's up to the chat to make the rest of the luck re-rolls happen. The Hidden Truth aligned. The players may, as a crew, as a squad, each sacrifice 1 luck reroll for a single hidden truth. You can come together to ask as a group question, but it's only 1 question. However, everyone has to sacrifice 1 of their luck rerolls.
Everybody has to.
Rye willingly sacrifices a luck reroll.
So everyone has to
Correct.
sacrifice 1
For 1 answer,
I
it will
didn't
require everyone to sacrifice 1 of their luck rerolls.
Everyone.
Bear in mind, there is no cap on luck rerolls. Tonight, if we break 5 luck rerolls for the players, it just doubles the cost. So it'll move to 20. 20 gifted subs will net everyone luck rerolls. I know it's expensive. I know it's hard to get, but this is an opportunity for you guys to learn a lot and not go in blindly for what you're about to face. Again, each of you may sacrifice 1 luck reroll as a group to gain a single hidden truth.
Son of a
Yeah, I'm down. I'll
Shardbearer is gifting 20 gift subs right there.
Can we do that later if we're like, there's a truth we want to know, and then we?
I mean,
decide
technically,
then, or do we have to
yeah.
decide right now?
Technically, you guys can do that. You just got 2 luck rerolls right there.
Hear me out. Maybe we do it right now, and we
Is there
just
something-
ask, is it too late?
Is it hopeless?
Ooh, I like that, but I feel like that's. Does it matter? Are you saying like we're gonna leave? Like, toodles,
Listen,
peace,
hey,
peace,
listen. I know
Jesus.
that we like to
Well,
think in
we
D&D that
failed.
we're always
Oh, well.
the heroes and we're always
Next
going
job.
to like stop the thing. But listen, some D&D groups, especially in their first adventures together, it's a lot of failure, a lot of trial and error. Sometimes you don't beat the baddie. You got to run away. That builds story.
I
Maybe
think
we're not
certain
done.
characters in this group might have a hard time.
That sounds
Doing
like
that.
quitters talk.
Because of our alignments.
I totally get that. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally do. But that
I'm
doesn't
going
mean
to,
we can't
to
ask the
die if
question.
we fail.
We can ask the question, and then
True, we could.
you guys can run into your death, and Rye can head out the back door.
The problem is you guys are going to have to come to an agreement on whatever that question might actually be.
I was just throwing out a thought. It's
Okay.
totally up to the group.
I'm cool
I
with
think
it
it's
if
a good
everyone else
thought.
is. Yeah.
How
It's an
much
interesting
hope?
thought.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
wanted
fine.
to understand what your thought, like what the purpose of your thought was. Like if you're going to be like, peace.
The purpose is right now is like me as a player. I am trying to be like, are we too late? Like, is shit too late? Like, I don't. It's like, I don't know. Do you guys really see us like going to Harrowstone, going down in the depths and defeating the big baddie at this point?
Yeah,
I feel like it's more reasonable that it's not going to happen. Like, I feel like to do that would be the weirder thing at this point.
I got it.
But I'm not saying I'm not down to go and do it. I'm
Right.
just saying that it feels like we're too late.
For
in a
sure,
lot of
for
ways.
sure.
So,
I mean, I get you. Like a little smoke thing rolled over and murdered people. So yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's floating and glowing and stuff. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
are we even sure we can access it?
I'm down with asking that question if everyone else is. But we have to all be down because that's one
Right.
reroll that we'd all. That's how many? 5 rerolls? 6?
You guys are technically 5 gifted subs away from your 5th luck reroll.
Ooh. We
Yeah.
currently have 4.
Yep, you guys are at 4 at the moment. And that, again, that's to say that you can still get more. It just comes at 20 later. So.
Oh, it costs more.
Yeah.
Subs.
Yeah, it just doubles the cost going then and after.
Sub to bub. I mean, I'm cool
I
with it.
don't know.
I don't. There it is. There's your last luck reroll. At least
Aw,
at
thanks,
the 10 cost. Thank you so much,
Aw.
Raymond.
All right.
Appreciate it.
1.
You're down with sack and 1.
1.
Okay. Oz,
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Rye, I think you postured the idea, so I think you're good with it. I'm certain that Tripp
I
will
changed
not.
my mind. No, I'm
This
just kidding.
fucking guy. Eli, sack 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and I'm willing to bet that Temerity's not going to go against the grain on this one. What is your question?
Go for it. Ask it, man.
What do you think?
Look at his
Ello?
grin. Look at his smile
Yeah.
over there.
Gotta get the right words.
Yeah, I mean, well, what do you guys think? Should I just be like, is it too late? You know, is it too late to say? Is it too late to defeat the evil in Harrowstone?
Oh.
That- Ronley, you care to weigh in on this?
We're gonna spend
what happened?
one of our rerolls. We currently have 5 each. We each have to spend 1 reroll to ask a single hidden truth. And,
that's fine.
Or maybe not worded like that. I don't know.
What's your
Yeah,
proposal?
whatever.
Say it again so he can hear it again.
The way I worded it was, is it too late to stop the evil within Harrowstone?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with it.
Because like but see, like I kind of have a problem now that I'm like thinking about it, it's like, is it
I mean,
too
I
late?
can
Is
be
it
all
ever too
poetical.
late? There's always a way, you know, like that kind of thing. It's like,
Yeah.
if we come back 10 years later and defeat it, was it too late? No, you know, like, so maybe, I don't know.
More like maybe like what do we need to do?
Well, maybe
Ooh.
Bub can divine what our intentions are here and not make us cast a wish spell. I don't know.
Oh, I like that, Cobalt, as well. Like, what do we have to
What-
do to be successful in removing?
How do we kill the big bad?
First,
That's
I
the
don't know,
question.
yeah.
We want
Or
that.
maybe
Yeah.
more general, like, what course of action do we need to take to do the greatest good? You know, like something like that.
In
It's like-
Harrowstone
in
specifically?
like in in our situation.
The Harrowstone prison or Harrowstone
Yes.
as a whole.
Yes.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay. I got some yeses there. Maggie, I feel like you might be leaning in on the closest here. Do you want to word that out for me?
Oh god.
No pressure, of course.
I forgot what I said.
Oh.
It was a take on kind of like what Cobalt
All right.
and Ella were both saying. though.
Cobalt,
Which is-
I'm gonna subvert the pressure over to you, sir.
So what do we need to do to free the souls that are stuck in the town?
To free the souls that are stuck in the town. That's a great question. Also, not at all what I thought you were going to ask. In order for you to free the souls, do you mean to free the souls back into their bodies or back unto Pharasma's
I mean,
boneyard?
to make them where they're not stuck in limbo.
Interesting. If you wish to free them so that they are no longer stuck in limbo, so that they may return to the destination they were destined for, you must slay the Keeper that now holds the blood ritual on them.
Right. So we just learned we need to
Well,
kill
there's
the
so-
bad guy.
There's
not
a
whether
blood
or not
ritual.
We should, you know, like, whoa, man. Okay, well, I'm not sure there's much there.
All right.
You got some information
maybe-
there.
Yeah,
well,
so we know that
Ritual-
there's a
blood
keeper.
ritual sounds
There's a
like
blood
some
ritual.
Benjin type shit. Just saying.
The keeper. Did you
The
say?
keeper. Yeah.
Hmm.
Probably the warden.
Probably the warden, yeah.
You guys still have 4 luck rolls, and you can get as many else as you like. Thank you you so much, Chrome. I appreciate it, buddy. 5 years, long time.
And you're
Well, we can do
alive,
this mini
which would be
what?
weird if you were messaging us and not alive. But
What did you ask, Cobalt?
What did you say? You said we could.
You could continue. You guys could technically,
We can ask more questions. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, you could at the cost of
but
one
it's
luck reroll.
for rerolls.
oh,
And I don't think I'm willing to go too far.
Yeah, I'm good with the one.
I
Depends.
mean, I have a
We've got a
personal
keeper.
question I would like to ask.
how do we
but-
break the blood ritual? That would be my question. But
I'm just thinking, if there is this keeper, if there is this thing, if there is a thing that we can do, then it is doable. So there is a solution.
yeah, but coming into it knowing how to break the blood ritual might be helpful. But I also I'm fine with
Why
exploring and
brush and
figuring it
get
out.
on? It'll be fine. What is a bit of a
All right.
scrub?
I'm smart. I can figure it out.
Yeah, and then you use your intelligence to cast a spell. Your teeth will turn into stone. We have no idea what you're up to.
Look,
All over the place.
there's
these
some
days, guys.
casualties. My teeth, actually, they're better than they were before. I can eat anything.
They're fantastic.
Your
I'm
bling, your
jealous.
bling is so.
You can
So
chew
good.
anything.
Absolutely jealous.
It's
That's
your
true, I
mouth,
can't eat
your mouth
anything.
Cadillac.
Yeah.
It's great. Misty, there's a harrow card in play, one of many, and this harrow card will allow each of the players, you may have missed this before, you will have to come together as a group and collectively sacrifice one each of your luck rerolls that have been given so that you can ask one question that will give it an absolute truth. It's just called the hidden truth. So far, everyone asked a question. It collected one of everybody's luck rerolls. You guys are not capped on luck rerolls today, so you can get as many as there are generous people in the audience. If you have other questions, now's the time to postulate, to bring it to the surface. The question they asked was, how do we free the souls that are bound to Ravengrow and Harrowstone?
What do we have to do to free the souls?
Correct. What do we have to do to free the souls? And the answer was to remove remove the keeper of the blood ritual.
Slay the
We don't
keeper
all
that
get
now
questions,
holds the
though.
blood.
No,
We just get
it's
one
just
question.
One
It's
one
one
collective
question.
question.
Okay.
5 rerolls, one
Well, but-
per person.
So I didn't give permission. So can I ask a question that is, who's the keeper of the blood ritual? Like, we're gonna take back the first one, and then just
Tricky. Very clever, Haku. Man. How about this? If you guess, I could tell you, but you'd have to guess who it is.
Who the
Visoriana.
keeper is?
Who the keeper is, correct.
Is it just me, or can we talk about it?
You guys can talk about it. Who do you believe the keeper is of the ritual?
People have said they think it's the warden, but you think it's Visoriana.
No, I actually think it's Kendra.
Oh shit.
Could be Garovin.
Kendra makes the most sense to me. The
Why?
professor
Be the
went
warden.
looking for something. He was dead. His one request was that we watch her and make sure she's safe and makes a decision about where she goes. She's the only person who he told us to keep an eye on.
It's true. But it's
I
his
think-
daughter.
Right.
Yeah.
And who else would he trust more with it? If it was something
She
like-
was talking to somebody.
right? Like, remember the weird thing tail under her bed, and
Well, she wasn't talking to them. They may have just been talking to her, and she was unaware of their presence. That's-
wasn't
Well,
she
I heard-
responding? I think she responded though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I can't remember that part back.
That
smoked
I
too
will
much.
go back to that conversation. Where was that? That was early. That
If-
was like early.
If so, I think it's Kendra. That she finally. I'm not. I have a strong opinion, but loosely held. I think it's Kendra.
Why couldn't we have got strapped with Kendra? Why did we get strapped with Stinky Peverin? Useless Stinky Peverin.
I mean, he's a good number. He's a good backup guess, though.
He's a good lad.
He's a good.
No, I don't mean like Silwith. I'm talking Peverin. Fuck
Actual
that kid.
Peverin.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not
actual
talking
11-year-old
Silwith.
Peverin. Like,
Oh my lord. Why would I say that about Silrith? No.
We
I'm
could have
talking
had
about Pevrin.
adult.
Pevrin.
We could have had an adult spellcasting Kendra, well-thinking, reasonable, but we got 11-year-old Pevrin, and he's tied to soul bonds in another fucking city.
Well, so your guess, collective guess as a crew?
I don't think it's Kendra because her
Just
soldiers
to add
got up and
extra
walked away.
information, how are all the other relics in the bag that I've been holding? My backpack.
They're
I
all
know one
destroyed.
of them's melted, but what are the other ones?
The axe, I think when you described it, it was like the wooden stuff had like not decayed, but it lost its like luster and shine and stuff. Like none of the items were had their like immediate grandeur like they used to.
I
They
know,
dulled.
but what about now?
You have to get in game and check, unless that you wish to find out more. That's another hidden truth that you could decipher.
Groven.
Remember, at the cost of a luck reroll each, I'll answer anything absolutely.
We can do this multiple times?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
That's
I
what
didn't
I'm
realize that was the
saying.
one time
I want to ask a selfish question.
Well, then I don't give
Well, what
my
is the question?
reroll. I don't
My question is what god have I been praying to?
Ooh.
You know what though? You can find that out after we're done.
Oh,
And to answer your question, she didn't. There was not like a conversation. It was she was praying, and it seemed like she was worried about the statement of the burial. And she asked, "What am I going to do?" And another voice said, "In due time."
Right.
And that's what I
so,
heard.
Again.
But it
have
could.
been-
She could have heard that. We don't know.
She could. Exactly. We don't know. So we have to accept both options as being a reality, right?
I
so
mean,
she was either she was aware of the presence and talking directly to it. and
she
having
could
a
definitely cast
conversation,
spells
or-
and shit.
It's true, but in this situation, it still remains a plausible,
And he
plausible
said
reality.
not to give her, like, not to let her have any of the, like, see the contents of inside the chest, right?
Oh,
Now you got me thinking,
yeah.
Imperial. You got me thinking. I'm like, some sus shit going down.
I don't think so.
I think that was for her. I mean, there's also the option that the Whispering Way, or whatever they're called, that they want to get her, and that if she had that knowledge, there would be something to interrogate out of her. Maybe he is protecting her by keeping that knowledge away from her.
How many luck rerolls?
Especially
do we
when he
have?
knows how curious his daughter can
Five.
be.
You guys have
four.
four remaining.
Or left?
And remember, you
And
can have as
Kendra-
many as the audience
Kendra
is
told Gib
grateful.
that she was upset with her father that they moved there. And her father read a lot of weird necromancy, like, books that were in the house.
So maybe he was trying to figure out how
Angry
to
child who loses her mother, moves to a new place that's super sus, has access to necromancy. But I'm feeling it now.
Be,
don't
she's
know.
been sus to me this whole time, but only out of character. So I haven't really talked.
Yeah, out of character. It's only been in character.
Right.
Oz is like into that shit.
In character,
Yeah.
she's just kind of. I feel like she wants Ryan. I'm like, I don't really know if I care yet.
I'm gonna give you guys a second to kind of muddle your thoughts here while I step away, because I want you guys to actually like work on this. This is juicy. I'll be right back.
He said it's juicy. It's right. Do you know how bad I
agree
want to
with
read
Chad,
this first?
though.
What
If
is that?
Oz heard the voice, why didn't Kendra hear the voice? I bet you she did.
Yeah. And
Didn't you interrogate her, or
A good
you did
point.
sense motive, and it turned out she was telling the truth?
Yeah, but she could have just rolled better than me. I didn't write that in my notes, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick.
Oh my god, excuse me. Oh, he's leaving. I forgot to.
Is there someone else who you guys are sus about? I guess the warden. You think the keeper is the
Everin.
warden?
Is the other person I'm sus about.
I don't
Either
think
the
the
warden,
keeper is
Benjen,
Pevrin.
or Groven, I think.
Benjen, I mean, you know, it could. It could be Benjen. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna back up. My second is Benjen, because like, how else? Why? Like, maybe that whole regeneration thing has something to do with it.
I think it's the warden, and because
think it's
he's
the warden.
son, the warden is using him, but he's the one with the blood ritual thing on him, but he's like using him as like a, maybe he's been using him to spy on us. I don't know.
My theory is that the keeper is the warden, and the warden has been trying very hard to protect the people here, but whatever they did to try to do so has slowly been like dwindling, and now shit's
They
going
broke
whack.
him.
Yeah, like they broke him and he's not doing the greatest.
Who's not?
I mean,
The
he
warden.
can have the best intentions
yeah.
in the world, but if he's infected with something,
I-
he's infected with something.
I-
There
I
are
think it
other
is just the
ways
warden.
to-
Yeah, I think it is the warden.
Also, Kendra is ghosty right now, so it wouldn't make sense that she would be involved in it if she didn't make
Oh, that's right.
precautions.
she's
I
dead.
think it's more likely Tripp is actually the bad guy than Kendra, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, I don't know that.
I
mean,
think you guess the warden. Do it. Guess the warden. I don't know if anyone
I
else
feel like
has
the
anyone
warden
else.
feels so obvious.
No, it is.
Yeah.
It's,
Sometimes it is.
it is. Sometimes it is the
And
obvious
you're right.
one.
Sometimes it is, but I don't know.
I think
My,
in this
my
case,
gut says no, but I'll go with it.
Wait.
I'm good with the team.
what's your gut saying?
My gut's still saying Kendra, but
I don't think so though, because she's like a little ghosty lady.
I mean,
Why not take precautions against something like that on your own? You know.
she could just be mostly dead.
She could be faking it.
You know what? I'm
It's
just
like a leak.
mostly dead.
Right? She's
I-
she like rigged a sheet to
Same.
come down and be like, woo! She's
Yeah,
fine.
I still think it's the warden.
Thoughts?
What do you guys think? Anyone else?
What was the original question? What? I'm getting a little confused. And a little
If
lost
she
on this conversation.
guesses who the keeper is correctly, he will tell her that she has it right or wrong. As like a bonus question, hidden truth.
Listen. If I know anything about these little D&D campaigns, is that
Yeah.
they love throwing little twists at you, especially at
Right.
the end. You know, so I do feel like it's obvious with the warden thing. I do, but you know, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't go for the warden because I would go for something else. And then if it wasn't that, I just default back to the warden and just assume it's that, right? Like most likely, I would go for the lower percentage chance, is what I would do, and then I would just lean on my logic if we don't get the correct or don't get a right answer. Does that make sense? Like I wouldn't use my most logic because if we say warden and
But
it's
he won't
no,
tell
then
us
we're
yes
just
or
more
no,
confused. Oh, he won't tell us yes or
necessarily,
no.
right? I don't know.
Well, that's the thing is like we may end up being more confused when we say warden and it's like no, right?
It's
If
so
we say it, we're gonna
playing the
feel like
long
it was a
game.
waste, and we're gonna go, oh, duh, of course, but like that's everything we thought. I don't know. I
I
would go
feel
for
you.
something else. That's me though.
That's,
I would.
that's a valid strategy. So if we weren't going to pick the warden, who would y'all pick outside of that? I heard some people say Garovin, some people say Pepperin, some people say Kendra.
I think Benjen's a really sus
Benjen.
character. I mean, like we have no
We
idea
saw
what's
what
going on
happened
with him.
with the blood ritual.
Hmm?
Myself and Eli, Torvin and Eli did. Well, a blood ritual.
Well, you saw him as like a weird thing being formed.
He puppeted around the place, spilling his
Yeah.
blood.
You think he'd do that to himself?
No, he was talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
did not
See, that's why I
wanna be
don't
here
think
doing
it's
this.
him. I think he's just a puppet of somebody else.
Maybe, yeah.
He
I guess
knew what was going on.
here's the thing too.
So he
If it's a blood ritual, what do you need? You need blood. We've got Sturges we've already faced, right? Those collect blood. And we also have a dude who's being cloned in multiple bodies, and we found a bunch of bodies which could be harvested for blood. So maybe it isn't Benjen. Maybe he is sort of just like a battery for nefarious blood rituals. I don't know. I have no idea. I would probably go Kendra if it for any reason, just to like exclude her, so we don't have to worry or
I'm just thinking, who would he defer to like that in the social structure, in who's around? I mean,
He doesn't seem
Torvin
to be
potentially,
aware,
but
though.
I don't see it as well.
I don't think he's in cahoots. I think he's just. I think he is. I think to a certain level, he is unaware of what is happening to him. Like, imagine if you kept waking up like naked out in the middle of nowhere, and you don't know what's going on, and like, who would
Oh,
you
that's
tell?
a Wednesday.
Gonna say that's
In the
too much. I
United
play that
States,
game.
that's considered weird. Okay?
I mean, that's a Tuesday.
Perfect.
I don't know.
What you got, Misty? This is your freebie. It's not costing you anything.
Oh my god, that's even worse. All right. So, all right. Let's go back really quickly.
Mhm.
We're saying not Kendra because she's a ghosty, but didn't somebody in chat say Warden? The Warden's fucking dead.
Yeah, he's been dead for a minute.
Yeah. So it
But
can't
I
be
had a
the
whole
wa-
conversation with him.
right, but still, I mean, Kendra, we can still see her, or someone can still see her, so she's still corporeal in some sense.
Yeah.
So if it's just as easily the Warden as it is Kendra. So if let's use that logic and say everyone who's dead is not on the table. Benjen seems like more of a vessel, and the kiddo. Do we know anything about the blood sac? Like the person? Like, do we know anything about the person? Like what's their like likes, dislikes? Do they skydive? Do they like long walks on the beach? Do they need to have like close proximity to blood to do their blood rituals?
You have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't been in Harrowstone enough to know.
Right.
that.
Yeah, I just figured. I don't know. I'd ask.
You're right, though. Torvin and Eli did see a ritual play out on Harrowstone grounds. That happened.
Didn't I see? What did I see when I went like catatonic that one time? It was Visoriana in the lighting of the fire.
Correct.
That's what it was. She's dead too. All right, Wyld. I want everybody give me a name real quick, and then I'll make a decision because I don't want this to take all night. Wyld. I'm going in order.
Torvin.
Garovin. Ello.
I go with whatever the group wants.
Okay. Cobalt.
I pick the Warden.
Okay. Ronald.
Warden.
Maggie.
Oh man.
I know I'm in the same boat.
Y'all
so I'm
got me
pulling.
thinking because before I was like, "It's the Warden or Shizzo?" But now I'm thinking, what could it be? I kind of like Ello's strat, which is like trying a different name. So I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are thinking Benjen Kaler too. So I'll put that name in there. Interesting. We've had a lot of conversations with him.
So
Starting
no
from,
one had
like,
said the same
early
thing.
episode.
So that's great.
But 2 for the Warden.
They've got
Two for the Warden.
Yeah.
2 for the Warden. You know what? Since it's a freebie, Warden final answer.
It
Then we can
is.
ask another question.
It is not the Warden.
Okay. There we go.
See, now we're going to be left with more questions than answers. This is what I was worried
That's
about.
cool.
But that was free.
I kind of
so
like it though that it's not
free
Warden.
99, right? We can ask another. We can
Right.
use another reroll to ask
Free
another
99.
question.
It was not free
Deal
99.
Or no deal.
It's
Wait,
I
wait,
feel like
$5
we're on a
subs.
game show now.
That,
like
no,
we
no,
went
that
from
one was
D&D to,
free. That didn't.
I
cost
know,
any subs.
I know, but like that, yeah,
Maybe
that's
it's the
that's how you
elemental.
get coke addicts. Okay.
Well, I
I'll
mean,
take
here
it.
we
Are
are.
we doomed for 200?
Who would the way
Alex?
be looking for in Harrowstone if it wasn't the Warden then?
Who said that they weren't looking for the Warden?
Like maybe he's the vessel, but somebody else is in him.
Maybe
You don't
he's
look
the
for what
engine.
you've already found.
Could
Oh.
just be the elemental that the blood ritual's on.
The blood ritual, the elemental is the keeper. We did see its legs coming
It's
out.
obviously corrupted in some way because it's fucking the land all up, and it's right under the prison. It seemed like
Well,
too.
It said some stuff to Oz that it didn't seem very happy.
So, question: Are you running with it? Or are you guys prepared to start? What are you thinking? You can also you guys are technically at this point 13 gifted subs away from getting 5 luck rolls again.
Nice.
I don't know.
No, I'm good.
You good?
Torvin's pretty resolute.
Let's go in one more
I'm
time
not.
and do Kendra. Let's go in one more time and do Kendra. Let's just do it.
Something binds harder than
Oh,
stone. Is blood harder than stone? I don't know. Now I'm thinking too much. Let's just go before it gets crazy.
Okay. I will posit this as a caveat. If one person is willing to sacrifice 3 of their luck rolls, I will answer a private question for their character as a hidden truth.
Private question.
No deal.
No deal.
Part of me wants to ask
Deal.
if the person Oz loves
If
loves
I'm
him
not
back,
alive,
but no, I'm not gonna do it.
What's the
Cobalt, you
point?
can spend yours to find out about your god question.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter if I'm dead though.
I'll give 3 of mine for Cobalt to get his question.
You wanna give yours up and ask his question for him?
Yeah.
Will Cobalt
Oh.
know this in character?
No.
I sent you a DM.
Okay.
I'm gonna sacrifice 3.
Ooh,
Okay.
Torvin wants to know some stuff. I know some stuff about Torvin.
Thank you.
Your question is answered, sir. Tripp, you're going to sacrifice 3 to ask for Eli. What is your question?
Cobalt, you asked the question, but yeah, send it to him because I'm liking my 3 for.
Bub. What your question is, Cobalt?
You can
Who's
just ask
God
it.
I've been praying to.
Who is the god that Eli has been praying to?
I like that we don't even know what Torvin's question is.
Well, he's been praying to
I think I
Torag,
know.
but who's been actually getting the prayers?
Who's been answering?
Yeah. Sorry, had some.
You're
stuff.
fine. No worries.
Good question.
Lisa's
Does Wyld
texting
know
me.
the answer or does Torvin know the answer?
I mean, I can share my question. Can I share my
Sure, of
question?
course.
Is it Silith?
All right. I asked, can I trust Gorovan?
Oh.
Oh.
And the answer was completely.
Don't
No.
trust him still.
What are you doing, Cobalt?
Cobalt, your
It's
question
cold.
is whom has Eli been praying to? More appropriately, who has been answering the prayers? You believe that you've been praying to Torag. The god that has been answering your prayers is Droskar.
I don't know that one.
Droskar is Torag's forlorn pupil and son.
Okay.
I'm spending my points, bub.
Well, at least he's still in the family. I like that.
I got nothing else. I got nothing else to say. I mean, just digging up info on Droskar, you're not gonna be crazy happy about it, I don't think. Ello, do you
Yeah,
want
real
yours
ugly.
said out loud?
No.
Okay. Do you mind if I answer out loud?
Rude.
No. All right,
Okay.
anyway, yes.
You do mind?
Just
Ruder.
to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Even
just
more
to me.
rude.
Mm. It's something spicy. How spicy though? Like habanero,
I showed you mine.
jalapeno.
I part of information is deciding who gets it. All right.
Oh,
Wow.
Ooh.
mum's the word.
So we'll.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Okay. but that's always the case.
I like Jim's friend's question. Which of my party members do I have to kill to end all of this right now?
All right. Okay. I will share. I feel like this is shareable information. with the
Oh.
group.
Okay.
Unless Bub wants to do it.
No,
He seems
yeah,
really
I can do
giddy
it.
to do it. He's like
I can do
very-
it. Ello asked, "Can we trust Silwith?"
Huh.
And I said, "You can trust Silwith, unless it is for his own personal gain, as he suffers from extreme greed and curiosity."
Look,
So the
see,
answer
I understand
is we can't
that.
trust Silwith.
I understand that
We
because
can
that was the
absolutely
way
trust Silwith to be Silwith.
that was the way Oz was until he became chaotic good. Because I did wild magic and now I'm a good character.
Anything for Temerity? Any questions? Are you happy with your four
I'm
remaining?
happy. I'm gonna keep my
Okay. Anything from Oz?
Dog, I've got 12 HP. I'm gonna need rerolls.
You got it.
4 rerolls left. You said
All right.
the last game. I just realized I can use count with my dice.
Correct.
This is
So, you know.
finale.
Hey, never stop growing.
I don't know how we're supposed to win in an hour and a half.
We got it.
Eli has
we've
4
lost
luck
in an hour and a
rerolls.
half.
Temerity has 4 luck rerolls. Torvin has 1. Oz has 4. Rye has 1. And Tripp has 1. You guys are 13 gifted subs away from getting a luck reroll back. I am monitoring that. I will follow chat for it. So, the last session.
And you said we could. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead.
You said we could ask questions later if we had.
Yes. So long as you still have the luck rerolls for it. The last session ended with the world sort of shaking and shifting, a bit of a quake of sorts, before Harrowstone moved along with it, but not just in a sense of mild tumult. It looked as if one of the walls had toppled, and it, as you had thought, may have been like a leg or an arm, but it was 2 single fingers erupted from the ground, the front of Harrowstone Prison. Something had lain dormant there for far too long. Only Oz is aware of what this really is, with no one else having a comprehensible knowledge of what it could be. Now, where you currently are, you've been asked to step back into the Lormar residence, to take a full rest, and to set out. The city, as you know it, the town of Ravengrow, is a literal ghost town. The bodies of everyone in town have fallen. Their hearts still beat, but they will never wake until their bodies desiccate unto death. Everybody stepped inside of the Lormar residence. I don't know how everybody feels about it, but I'm willing to give everybody the chance here to take a full rest, to pray, to do whatever they need to get their spells back. When you take a full rest, that is an uninterrupted sleep, you gain you gain your Constitution score back to your hit points.
Woohoo! I'm at 13 HP.
Not the modifier, the Constitution score. That is correct. That is all you get. So at low levels, at 1 and 2, that's a lot. That's almost all of your hit points. But when you start ascending, it's not enough. And the truth is, you're not supposed to get that much. You're only supposed to get your Constitution modifier back on a full rest. Healing can be a real bitch in games like this. So, everybody's sleeping and staying at the Lowermore residence, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I do want to spend a little bit of time writing a document, but otherwise resting.
Okay. 8 hours have come and passed. You're in the natural day cycle of the town, and it's probably around close to 1 or 2 p.m., which it's almost an ever-present form of night with a cloud cover that is consistently there, with a forest that eke in overhead and sort of create this umbrella effect over the top of most of the town. You never really know when it is. Your circadian rhythms are all off. But here you are. You wake to Torvin, writing. He's penning something to paper at this point. The stage is yours. You're not met by Kendra. I'm not sure what you've done with her body, or Jaminta's body, either, but I'm assuming you didn't just leave them.
I think someone tried to carry them out, but they were already.
I tried to drag her out, but Cobalt, I think, went on top of her to make sure, like,
that the building
something-
didn't fall down on top of them, correct?
So I don't know what that would have looked like, but probably like a stalemate where she didn't really move much.
Accurate.
Just to be clear, in the night, Rai downed one of his potions.
You got it. Go ahead and roll for it.
Here, I have actually 4 potions, so I'll just do a D4 and just 4 at the top of the list, 1 at the bottom. I'll just do it by random.
How much do we get?
It's
back
for
from
no
this?
reason other than his addiction, and he's stressed out.
Sure,
so
got
there's-
it.
Our full con.
Your full con score, correct. So if you have a constitution of 14, you add 14 to your hit points from a full rest.
Right.
Okay, so it looks like I downed my last moderate cure potion.
Okay, so that's 2d8 plus 3.
No. Oh, well, I'm already rested, so it doesn't matter.
Well, are you back?
I'm not doing it for health. I'm just...
Oh, it's just because
I'm
of your
addicted,
potion addiction,
dude.
correct.
Yeah, and I'm stressed out, so I thought this
Sure.
would be appropriate.
Yeah, you got it. Makes
This'll
sense.
help.
What do we see Eli doing? And Oz? What is Tripp doing as Peverin?
Trying to pick a spell for the day.
Got it.
There's a bunch of them.
I bet. Oz?
I wish I had that problem. There's a bunch of spells, but I don't get to pick them. I think Oz is probably knitting something and just trying to keep himself calm, thinking about what's ahead of them.
Yes.
Maybe looking over the books that we had, see if anything stands out as maybe being important for them.
Okay. Why didn't that work? Let me refresh. Something's wrong with Roll20. Lots of people
I
playing
think
Roll20 these
I'll
days.
Take know the enemy as my spell for the day.
Okay. I
Oh,
don't
no.
don't actually know what that
No.
does.
Has it been 2 weeks in game yet?
Yes, it has. It definitely has.
I get Vanish back.
It says you commune with the divine, reflecting on one type of creature you encountered in the last day. You may make a knowledge check regarding that creature's type with a +10 insight bonus.
Okay.
But I don't
Rats.
think I've come into contact with what we're about to fight unless I do it on the spot.
That would be accurate.
I'll take Ghostbane Dirge instead for the day, just so everyone knows which one I picked.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
What exactly are you writing here, Torvin?
In essence, it's a statement that the holder of this writ is to be given protection and guidance to my modest estate where I come from.
Okay. This would be the home of Torvin Torregson. Got it. Okay. Noted. Does anybody take interest in the fact that Torvin is writing, or is there anything else that's going on there? If nothing,
Probably just trying to bang out the last few dents in my armor. Make it as protective as I can.
you got it.
Oz has books sprawled about and is knitting while reading.
With a lot of you
furiously.
together, you are woefully aware of the fact that the town is silent. There is a certain calm here that leaves you almost more uneasy than previously. At least before anything else, you could rely on the sounds of animals, on the sounds of the blacksmith, the forge, belting out tin, removing dents and dings from things of that. The only thing that you hear is what is immediately around you of your allies operating. You no longer hear the sounds of the fire belting out, crying for any of the bacon fats that, that Kendra has made over the last couple of weeks. Very few children already played in the town. You certainly cannot hear them. And you wonder if what happened to Kendra and Jaminda is what's happening to everyone else. Well, certainly, it's a good guess. It's ambivalent silence between the lot of you. Six gathered, in trepidation, fear of what may occur next. Who breaks that silence?
Is
Yes,
it like
Tripp will.
time for us to go?
If you wished for that to happen, yes.
Yeah,
I
I'd
think-
say Tripp would.
Go ahead.
If you're gonna do something, then
You can if you want. Go for it, sir.
oh, okay. Yeah. Sitting at the fireplace, just kind of like in a daze, thinking about what happened with Peverin. You just hear Tripp mutter out loud, "If I get through this, then it's on to Nadal then." And then he takes the coin that he's been flipping through his fingers, and he just chucks it into a corner just to like hear the metal clang, just to get a sense of noise.
It's a little jarring.
Did you share with us that? Yeah, you
Yes,
said that. You
yes,
said that
everything that
Peppermint didn't
happened,
it all.
yeah,
You told us
but-
that.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think Oz just looks
that's
at looks over at Rye when you say that.
Yeah, Rise like has a physical reaction to that. Maybe turns a little white, face tense. He's trying to like keep it together, but him saying that makes when you hear something is kind of sharp on you, you might like just do like a little
yeah.
Almost like a twitch.
yeah.
I think Oz seeing that tries to maybe lighten the mood or something. Close one of the books and you hear like the clasp of the books and he just kind of looks at everybody and he's like, "Well, I'm as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, so what's next?"
Don't ever change, Oz, please, ever. Don't ever change.
I don't know if charging into Nadal when they know you're coming is the best course of action. Maybe you should try to rally some more friends if you plan to take the fight to them, but you're assuming that we're going to live past today, and I don't give us good odds.
Oz looks
Eli
at
will
you,
take the
jaw
happiness
open.
right out of it.
stone teeth, looking at you all jagged, and is just like, "You hear that, right? Around us?"
Why did your teeth get so white?
Well, there was a weird thing with the door, and then my teeth. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. I guess I sharpened them with the door. I don't know, but I don't hear anything. That's the whole point. Eli, there's no one else. Who are we gonna rally?
No, not here.
Bubs,
None of
You wanna
these
would I
people
hear
could fight.
noises?
They couldn't even protect themselves.
You hear nothing.
We couldn't protect them.
Okay.
You want us to leave and go find somebody else? Are we gonna have enough time?
No, I mean, if he plans to go to Nadal after this, and he's assuming that we're going to live.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Before we go to Nadal, maybe we get some other people, or maybe some gear, or I don't
We-
know.
He was assuming he is going to live because he is already dead.
Is that true? Oz looks over at Silwith.
He walks over and picks up the coin off the floor and just kind of shrugs. Just taking every moment as it comes. I don't know
Think you're
whether
just gonna-
we're gonna make it.
Well,
You're
what
just
if
gonna
all the
take
spirits?
that body to them?
go away and then you're not in there anymore and you're free to go back home, would you try to stay?
Wouldn't even know I don't even know where that is. I mean, I know the layout of Harrowstone, but I haven't even walked over to my old home yet to see what it looks like or if it's even still standing. But
You're meant to
Pevrin
pass
still needs
on.
help.
You're not meant to stay here and collect revenge. Only reason you're here is because none of the spirits can pass on.
That's what I was talking about. But there are
Potentially.
actually spirits that stay here for revenge specifically. He could be one.
I'm not here for revenge. I just want to make sure I can get Pevrin back.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Or sense motive. Sorry. Wrong game.
Mm-hmm.
27.
It's believable.
He's lying. No, I'm just kidding.
It's,
Yeah,
it's believable. Yeah, there's always something else. Nobody like really wants to leave the material plane, right? You in the boneyard, in the heaven, the hell, the purgatory, what have you. There is no longer the magics of being alive. There's no beautiful and wistful music. There's no longer sexual proclivities. You no longer get access to food and things of that nature. There's none of the enjoyments of being alive when you're dead. So he's telling the truth.
That's not then.
Rye stands up and slings his backpack over his shoulder.
Oz gets up and follows him.
Might as well get to it. Might as
Picks
well
up his
just
bucket.
go into Harrowstone. We're already dead.
Stops putting stuff in his bucket. Well, I'm not
I look
dead
over
yet.
at I look over at Oz and everybody. We're marked by the Umbries. We're already dead.
But we're also protected. Did you see how the smoke went over everybody? But because we had the weird mole things on our feet, we're fine. Professor Lorimore was looking out for us, and now
They're a different breed of hunter, Oz. This isn't something, whether it's dead or not, they're looking for us. Well, they're looking for Pevrin's body. I don't think they really care about who's inhabiting him, but they care about him though too. And points over to Rye.
You don't understand their cruelty. You don't understand what they're capable of. I've enjoyed my time with you, Oz. But some things you're a bit naive on. I think you know that. And believe me when I say, if they've got us, they've got us. That doesn't
so
mean
what do
we
you
can't
propose
figure
we
a
do
way
when we're
out.
gotten?
I've never even met these Umbries before. I don't even think I'm on their radar. The only one they know about is Tripp. He's the one that went visiting them, poking around.
Well, and they know about Jamenda, and they know about our buddy here, and I'm sure there's many more people they know about.
They know about every single one of us. We've got
They're
something
gonna
they
know a lot
want.
more about me when I ruin their plans here.
Would I know exactly what these things are based on what I do? Like, what could I roll to see if that's something I've encountered?
Knowledge nobility or knowledge history?
So no, I have no idea. Okay.
Would you like a reroll?
No.
Okay.
No, not for that. What do you suggest?
You've heard of
what
you've
are
definitely heard of them, right? Like you don't know a lot
Right.
about them. You just know that the Umbries are a political figure in Nadal. Political court even.
Right.
Can I roll for that?
Sure.
I have nobility checked.
Yeah, you can try.
Proficient in it. It's 5.
Think
Same
about it
situation. You've heard about them, but
Fine.
you don't really know a lot about them.
Think about it like this. You might feel free, but there's a chain on your leg, and it goes all the way back to Nadal. And it probably doesn't matter what you do at this point. That chain's going to be on your leg. And at one point, they're going to pull it taut. And you're going to go where they take you.
Aye. And then I'm going to bite them.
Well, I give a little smile to Torvin. I'm not saying it's hopeless. I'm saying...
He's usually the one throwing the chains.
Chains can be broken.
Can you
Nah,
see
he,
these chains? What are like?
The
Are
chain
these
exists.
real chains? Like, I'm just looking at my legs. Like, I don't. Nothing binds
don't
me
know.
without my knowledge.
Right, you're definitely speaking in a metaphor sake, but there actually are chains. They literally look like clouds that mark from the like 6 or 7 tallest buildings in all of Nadal, all the way up into the clouds. And this overarching, like larger, darker cloud that looms over Nadal is in the shape of a skull.
Yeah, no, I use the chain analogy because that's his symbol. I mean, the symbol is literally a skull with chains.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, that was why I was using that metaphorically.
Well, we're not gonna get anything done sitting around here. We've already wasted enough time.
I agree. Let's go to Harrowstone.
Oz picks up his bucket, puts it around his shoulder.
Okay.
Ready to go.
There's nothing to lose.
Was there any information I got from reading the books?
I'm not sure what you were reading
It
about.
was just one night. I think he's just looking for information that might help him. Whether, I don't know. She had a lot of books, or they had a lot of books here in.
They do. They have a
In her
ton. You
house?
got to let me know what you're trying to look for, and it will add a mechanical bonus to whatever research you're looking at.
I think now Oz is very curious what the link between the elemental and Harrowstone is and what happened there. And then the other side of it is potentially blood ritual aspects of things. So if there's anything in regards to those two things.
Give me knowledge arcane.
Arcana?
Yeah, knowledge
22.
arcana. You find nothing in regards to an elemental bound in Ravengrow and Harrowstone. Nothing of that regard. And after looking at it, you realize like that this is information that would be stricken from any kind of personal record at whatsoever. Blood magic. That's not something that the professor had much on here. You would be quite a bit more inclined to find out things like that at Lepidstadt. Lepidstadt is more, I'm not going to say a home to like darker arts, but they are not as afraid to study things like necromancy, blood magic, and those things in a controlled environment. So you're not going to find a lot here in those regards, but you know, if you survive this, going to Lepidstadt, you'll find out a significantly larger amount.
Cool. I mean, that's where I was planning to go next.
Cool.
If he survives.
All right. Then a lot of you together decide to make your way. Is there any last things that you wish to accomplish before you've made your way back to Harrowstone?
I pluck a few peaches off the tree.
Okay.
If there's still some. It's all uprooted and shit right now, right?
Mostly yes.
I want to lay it against myself twice.
Go for it.
6 heal. And 1. Wow, that's rude.
Rude.
Okay. I'm 36 out of 45 hit points. 6
Okay.
lay of hands left.
Torvin wants to go past Godrowan's residence quickly.
Sure.
On the way.
You make haste to the unfurling scroll. And this marks our first in-game Harrow card. The Vision. When you move in the direction of the unfurling scroll, you bypass the small, harried bridge. You move past some of the trees that create almost like a copse over the top. And you come into the clearing nearest the town center where that that the larger building was that Hap was staying. You don't see the unfurling scroll anywhere. The building is missing.
Fly by night away from here.
Pick up a rock and chuck it at where it was.
The rock passes right through, landing nearest the center mass of where the building may be.
It's not invisible. Oh well.
I mean, he was trying to protect the kids after all. It's probably just the way for him to do that.
Eli, heal 7. Sloth Prime is using a heal for you. That's one of the 3 heals that you get in the game, courtesy of chat.
But that's better. Just about topped off.
Torvin, where you're at, where you're expecting to see this, the building is gone. You even see no mark of a building ever being there. There is no overturned topsoil. There are no out-of-place rocks. Give me perception. Glancing around, looking for any form of movement whatsoever, something that would remotely inform you that anybody even existed in this place. You find a single coin atop the largest stone near the center of where this building, this school, was for these gifted children. It is a golden coin, and it has a symbol on it. Give me... Oh boy, let's see here. What knowledges do you have, by chance?
Local geography and dungeoneering.
Give me a knowledge local. Perfect, that's really well. You actually know of where this coin is for. This is a coin for a free drink at a bardic charter house known as the Last Leg, 2 cities over. This was deliberately left here. You aren't certain why. But you've passed through this very charter house. It used to be a bardic college, but they've since turned it into an inn and a layover stay. 4 long-winded stays. It's a larger building, and they have quite an interesting and vast amount of alcoholic beverages. The Last Leg.
I'll explain what I found. I found a chit. It's to a pub. That's all.
What are we supposed to do with that?
Well, cash it in. But
Maybe another day.
you can... It's not hiding. It's not here.
Like someone wants us to go there?
Maybe.
I don't know what drink costs a gold coin.
Oh, I can think of a few.
Probably a lot of them. I don't think
I
I've
only
drank
get the
those
cheap
though.
stuff.
Same.
Your letter and envelope go undelivered. You tuck them back into your belongings. Okay. You notice that the equipment that you have pilfered, the equipment of the ghosts, the primary threats of Harrowstone as you've come to know it, they have continued to decay and dwindle. Chips removed here and there. Dents, exasperating. Years of wear appearing overnight.
On all the pieces. Well, the ones that are left.
Correct. Then to return to Harrowstone.
Let's move.
Okay. You move as a lot, making your way in the direction of Harrowstone. You bypass the Lorimar residence, Move past the Angular River, down by the Restlands, where it feels much more lively than not. It looks as if something started to upend most of the graves, but there is nothing visibly there. There are no people, no bodies strewn about. Something more chaotic has occurred. Though nothing is avail at this moment, no time to waste knowing what could happen further. Glancing up the hill still, roughly quarter-mile away, you realize that the crenellated wall that had toppled reveals most of the front of the building of Harrowstone. That's where you notice that it is not a full limb, it is not a leg or even a head removing itself from the ground. It's notched in several places, a finger trying to ascend from a depth.
Where did the sheriff go when we slept?
Sheriff stayed. He stayed there. He has very little memory. He also has no clothes, if you remember. So he was left with a blanket.
Yeah, he was naked. We probably got him some clothes, though.
I'm assuming that you found something.
You should have killed him.
Maybe I was crafting him some. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, you have the skill. You could have done it for sure. We should have killed him.
Should have killed him.
First
just to be
crochet
sure.
Crochet thong.
Okay.
Banana hammock.
As each of you begin moving in the direction, shifting slowly, moving into Harrowstone, this ominous sensation, this, well, harrowing feeling, becomes even more so overwhelming. Where before you had seen the gates were keeping in these spirits, Tripp, you had seen them yourself. They are no longer there. There are no longer a sea of swerving corpse candle heads just floating nebulously so that you can pass through. No, there is nothing. It is open ground.
As we approach, I'll let them know then.
They're either entirely dispersed, or they've all moved inside the very cramped Castle of the Dead. As you continue to move from this point, stepping closer and closer in, when you near that bronzed gate, that piece that show the world that this is Harrowstone Prison, it is a gulag, it is a super prison meant for the worst criminals of Golarion, you overhear a voice.
This way.
It sweeps in. A welcoming committee, warranting your attention. Do you speak of it?
Well, I think they want us to go that way.
Seems so. Seems already expected.
Any questions? Any things that you'd like to ask or maybe peek around for?
Hopefully that Mama Rat doesn't remember us from before.
Continuing to move. You're passing the gates at this point. You see the home, the former home of Warden Hockren and his wife and his soon-to-be child. It's mostly in disarray. It looks infinitely worse than it had previously. It appears that when the ground shook, it took out most of the dilapidated roof. Up the steps you move, Torvin and Eli you can see. It's an echo of years past, but there stands decayed dots. These strips of blood droplets that move up those steps. You witnessed the sheriff bleed his own hand as his body was carried up these very steps before he disappeared into the depths of Harrowstone. Do you make your way into Harrowstone Prison?
If that's
Yes.
the way that this way's set to go.
You move deeper and deeper into the prison. Did you wish to ascend or descend?
I think descending was what we were trying to do last time, right?
Descend.
Descend.
Yeah. I've been down there before. It's great.
Lovely.
And each of you make it to that descent. Temerity, you experience this in live, as in current, and you also witness this through the eyes of Vesoriana before all of this went down. Before the flames, before the fire, before the riot and the raid. Now you know that you have to descend. How would you like to descend into the basement?
Face first. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to be going ahead largely and checking for traps, making sure that things are safe.
You will need a way
We'll
down.
Make sure footing.
I will attach my grappling hook and drop it down.
Yeah. I think I'll follow shortly behind Torvin just to help him check for traps. But I'll get I think we have those glow sticks left, right?
The sun rods.
Yeah.
Can I drink a potion of spider climb?
You can.
I will.
'Cause I have one.
I'll crack open 2 of them, shake them up, I'll give them a little handy, and then just chuck one down first.
Okay.
And then
Lovely. Now I can't see.
I still have one right here, and then hands it off to him.
I throw it to the ground and move forward downwards.
Sure. Give me a climb check, please. It's not exceptional. Did you wish to try again? Are you happy with that roll?
I'll roll again.
Okay. That's significantly better. Much better. You're able to make some movement down this. It is a little rocky. Before you used a spider climb potion, so you were just basically scaling the wall. As you descend into this, you make it about halfway before the voice, this time louder, echoing off of the halls of the walls around you.
Closing in.
Getting closer now. You continue your descent. You slid down the 30 or so feet, reaching into the basement. Everyone following suit.
I'll
Yes.
secure Grappy.
Okay. I'm going to put you into dungeon. Here you are. Can I get climb checks from everyone descending, please?
It's not technically climbing if we're just sliding down, right?
Yeah, but even at sliding,
Make
you
a
have to.
slide roll.
You basically have to give me a climb. Oh wait, you're you have negatives because of your armor.
What's
Can
my
I
bonus
drop
for
my
spider
armor
climb?
down to them?
Yeah, you definitely can. Just, I mean, removal is a lot easier than putting it back on. It takes minutes to put on armor, unfortunately.
Oh, I get a +8 to climb.
Okay. So I can take my armor off, drop it down the hole, and then climb down and then put it back on.
Okay. I also want to note, just for the sake of this rye, they cut your armor off of your body. You guys didn't go out of your way to replace the cable to keep your armor bound up around you. So, unless you have the means to reattach it, or even if you have the spare equipment to do so, you are treated as not having armor.
Could I have done that? Could that have been what I was crafting? Was like a thing for him? I'm down with rolling to see if
Sure,
it was
go for it. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I wouldn't
and that
have
would
those
be my
skills. It
craft
would
skill?
be. It would probably be.
It would be a
Oz.
craft, correct?
Oof. I'll re-roll.
Okay.
I don't think a 13 is good, but I have a +8 to this, so I think I just rolled poorly there.
You did.
27.
Okay. All right. That is treated as functional. Before, it
Thank
was
you, Maggie.
not nearly enough.
No
You would have been treated as having 0 armor whatsoever. But in this case, yeah, she. I guess at this point, you would see that Oz has, admittedly, like it's not leather cord. It's not going to last long, but it's the best job, and honestly, it's done really well given the kind of content and equipment that is available. Oz is not an armor maker, not an armor smith, not a leather worker. So this is going to last you mostly a single fight at best.
Yeah,
Makes
I
sense.
used all my time to try to patch my own armor up. So, yeah.
as we get down, I just wanted to make sure that when I get to the bottom floor, I'm kind of just using the sun rods to make sure that there's no like wires or anything that are kind of like protruding, or
Sure, you
floor
find
plates that might be kind of protruded.
You find nothing
upward.
Nothing of the sort. Right? There's nothing of the sort that's really kind of pulling you or catching out. Nothing like that. This was just destroyed. It was just destroyed.
Oof.
I'll at least acknowledge to the group. Floor's clear.
In the depths of this place, the sounds of the wind has died to nothing, not even a whistle. It's just tension. Torvin, do you wait for everyone at this point? Are you waiting for everyone to descend to meet you?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to make sure I'm helping everybody down.
Oh, Eli, that is not exceptional.
Yeah, I think that's +2 though, because I took
And
my
I'm
armor off
helping.
and I didn't compensate.
It's
I'm
it's
helping. That helps, doesn't it?
it's probably treating your load. So once
Yeah,
you
I didn't change that.
That's fine. Yeah, so that'll take it to 11. You needed a 10. You need a 10
That's what I thought.
to slide down a knotted rope.
Yay! Took my armor off, re-rolled.
Okay. And you'll meet just that.
I have pittance.
Pittance aren't going to help you here in this case. It would help you more on like an ascent, but you needed the knotted rope to sort of prevent you from rope burn and sliding down in this case. But
You can put them on in case we need to crawl out, though.
That is
more
important.
easily.
That is important if you'd like to.
On the way down, you can slap some in for us, and that'll help us get out more easily.
Right, can I get a climb check from you?
Sure. I would love to. It's something Rye actually does. It's to roll so few. Okay, I didn't.
17.
Why climb? Why?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. On the way down, you are able to stop yourself, and with the sort of the palm of your hand, you push the pittance into the rocky outcropping of the wall, trying to find just a nook for it to staple into. So you're able to use both a knot and the lock of the weight of this pitton driven into the wall to allow you guys an easier escape. Let's hope you survive that long. Continuation then, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my arm. Stop
I mean,
at the
when you
bottom
put
and
it
put
like
my armor
that.
back on.
Continuing to move. Tripp. Where do you want to go? Oz.
Go to the left.
What you've been down here. We know, Torvin, you've been here as well. You wish to sort of give some basic directions.
Well, I mean, I've only been down here, haven't been any further.
Right.
I'll point in the direction where I found those other bodies of the sheriff.
You point in the direction that Peverin is sort of leading. It's on this map, it is on the left side. But it goes on much further than you had ventured down.
Do you remember when I said about all those bodies? How they kept coming back and back? They were down that way.
Which one of you made my shield light up last time we were here?
I think that was
Temerity or
Oz.
Oz?
I think that was Oz.
Yeah, I'm looking and seeing if that was my spell.
Oh no. Does that mean magic?
I can carry a sun rod, but then I can't have my warhammer and shield in hand.
I don't know
Tripp.
if it was me.
Tripp, as you continue to sort of look down that left path, seeing what you can discover down there, that voice, it booms again, yet louder. It's the same as you'd heard as the first time.
This way.
I'll have my daggers readied again. as we continue to venture. As I continue to kind of check the floor to make sure there's no traps or anything.
A lot of you can see Pevrin draw rise daggers. Moves into a
Yeah, it might
somewhat
be- it
offensive
might have been
state.
Don't go
Imperial.
anywhere by yourself. Wait for the rest of us.
I don't have a way
Just
to
check.
make light like that.
I think. Hold on. I might have a way to make light. Let me. I do have a way to make light.
Yeah, I thought it was you because I'm like, I don't think it was me.
Yeah. No, that's me. Who's in front?
With Eli.
Technically, right now, me. But I'm just checking the floor for traps.
You guys are in control of your tokens. I cannot. I'm not going to be moving them, so it's up to you to kind of position yourselves in marching order.
Please stay within 10 feet of me so that you can have the effects of my aura.
I will cast light onto Eli's shield. I
There
assume you
it
have your
is.
shield out.
Is this accurate to scale? So if I'm 10 feet.
Yes,
then-
this is accurate to scale. It's a pretty big place. Pevrin slowly skulks off about 10 or so feet.
Okay, so I got light casted on my shield again.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
But yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna keep pace with Pevrin, so he's not getting out of my aura range.
Okay.
Mm.
Is this your marching order? Are you guys happy with this then?
I don't want Pevrin up front, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, I'm going
I
to start
guess.
leaning forwards, going up to Pevrin.
Sure.
I'm just gonna stay
let
10
the
feet
scout
behind
scout,
Eli.
Pevrin.
Tripp stops and turns around and just nods. Very well. And he picks up the sun rod and moves back.
You step back. Perceptions again, please.
Ooh, nice.
Trying to close that.
Okay, Oz, very good. Torvin, good. Temerity.
Perception.
It's going to be faint, but you'll be able to hear this as well.
Why is everything so
Silith, you'll be able to hear it. Eli, you're good. Rye, you're good. So, from deeper in the direction that you're going, you hear,
But please, don't take this away from us. We'll serve you. I don't understand why you're doing this. We can work. We can be your legion. We can. Don't do this to us, please.
Like a worm on the hook.
someone or something is down here.
Hmm. Okay.
Lovely.
You can shoot ahead of me, Cobalt. I'm just trying to make sure I'm within like a certain visual to look at anything on the floor that might be out of place or walls.
I want everyone to stay within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have
Just saying it again.
You gotta reload.
to. Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
have to.
Go ahead and reload. This is a
Please.
very busy map. It's gonna
Please
eat up.
stay near me.
It's gonna eat up resources. So it's
It's just Chrome. I don't know why it does that.
yeah, it's
The detect undead thing that I have, is that a scroll? It doesn't say scroll, it just says detect undead.
okay. Let's. I'm gonna give him a moment here to kind of reset so he can play catch up at this point. And yeah, detect undead. If you have it in any part of your equipment, then yes, it would be just that.
Like a
It'd be a scroll. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, perfect. You're moving. Got
Pulling
it.
Is that
I'm
voice
pulling up the back here.
recognizable?
Is the voice which one?
Yeah.
Well, either really, but
You have heard the first voice, the one that spoke of saying, "Please don't do this." You've encountered him a few different times. He introduced himself as the Lopper.
the Lopper.
Torvin, as you continue to skulk forward, monitoring the area before you. With each step, feeling the presence and the pressure increasing.
Come out and play.
You're right there, darling.
Torvin pulls out his hatchet.
You say, "Be right there, darling."
At least he's got a sense of humor.
You continue to move. As you break through here, this place is not at all like what you've encountered above. It's a lot scarier. It's a lot darker. This isn't just your common prison. It is a place for the unmentionables, the ones that they wished that humanity would forget. The sick, the addled few that were not to be a part of society or the general public any longer.
What does it smell like?
It's putrescence, mostly. It's pretty disgusting.
Smoke?
Many people die down here, but that was decades ago. So there's this lingering acrid odor, but yeah, smoke. Smoke is quite prominent. Many of the cell doors are shut. The floor is dusky. No one has traveled down here in a long time, at least past the bodies of Benjamin Kaler.
Are you still coming, Rye?
This T intersection, is there
We're
any
creeping.
indication of which direction is more broken or wrecked?
As far as broken or wrecked goes, it has the same amount of wear on both sides.
Okay. When we get to this section, I'm going to pull back a little bit down this way.
Stuck at that T, unsure as where to move.
Poor lost souls.
You're the ones that told us to come this way. Now
We
you don't want to give us
technically lost.
directions.
Hear the
Right.
voice.
Look at Torvin.
Can hear the voices yet again, this time a different one.
You already took the charlatan. Is it necessary to take the rest? We would serve in prominence. The lopper can take heads, and I just wish to put me wife back together. Come on, please. Please, just stop trying to take us under like this.
Wretched mongrels, get the leash.
Silence. Silence for a while. Where you stand.
I'll lead. I'll kind of like hover over to Rye and Eli. Should I check the northern portion of the prison then, or the hallway up here?
No, we move together.
Let's move backwards. Down
Maybe
here.
you've been
See if we're
dungeon
safe
here
behind us.
before?
We have a ghost. We might as well use him, right?
Place is full of ghosts.
Tripp, they're talking about you.
I can't leave Everin. Like I actually
Can't
just
leave the
I can't-
vessel open.
No, like I just physically can't leave him. This feels different from the last one. I feel locked in a place.
Interesting.
Probably for the best.
I start scanning the various areas in front of us that I can see whilst I can with my sight.
Do you want me to detect undead?
Does anybody answer Oz?
No.
No,
Sounds
I
like magic
I can
talk.
do that though.
no.
I meant with the scroll.
I've already
Oh,
done some magic while we've been down here.
Oh, well, that's comforting.
I mean, is it though? You're not wrong, but I think it's a good idea.
Let's just see if this area is safe. We may need a place to return to.
Let me ask you a question, Bub.
Yes.
Just regarding unidentified items.
Okay.
Unidentified items still work when you put them on, even when you haven't identified them, correct?
Correct.
Rye goes into his bag and he puts on he puts on his bronze necklace that he found here, and also the ring, the silver ring with teeth.
I have the ring. You gave it to me.
Did I?
You did.
Yep.
You did.
Okay. All right. Then I put on the bronze necklace.
Do you ask for that? Is that something that you might do?
What do you mean?
Like, knowing that
You'd
you're...
ask him for it.
Yeah, you could just ask him
No.
for it.
No, I just put on the bronze necklace.
Okay. You place on the bronze necklace, and I think to many others, without knowing what this is, you would look a little suspicious. It seems a little ill-timed, more than anything else. But no, nothing, as far as you can tell, nothing occurs.
Okay.
Are you putting on that rat trinket you found in the rat nest?
Oh, you found a trinket? What is it?
Oz needs to look at it. If it's magical, he definitely wants to look at it.
I don't know what it is.
Can I inspect it?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah. Can I roll Arcana to see if it's magical?
Of course. I mean, you would need Detect Magic. Detect Magic here would help you the most.
Yeah, one. I'm going to keep it because I'm addicted and I think this is bad.
No, it's sure it's magic or something. You're not sure.
Shit.
Like it could be, but
All right.
you want it to be because that's part of your addiction.
Okay. All right, fair.
You want it to be.
I'm gonna cast Identify. I just
Sure.
need to know.
Luckily, you have the first 3 spells that you used today completely unaffected by wild magic, courtesy of viewers.
Dude, it actually works. I was afraid I was gonna cast it. I was gonna do something else. Sorry. I would definitely do it though because I'm addicted.
Sure, you cast Detect Magic. It works as per designed. You're
Oz
expecting the
breathes
worst.
in. Yeah.
With an exasperated
Pardon?
inhale, go ahead.
Yeah, I breathe in.
And then
Yeah,
with that
Rye's a little nervous because you're like starting to, and he's just like looking at you like kind of wide eyed.
your eyes move into that arcane spectrum, and you look, and nothing. It's not magical. What a letdown.
Well, that's disappointing. Nothing, nada. You're just
Looks
wearing a
good.
ring.
Looks good though, right?
Yeah.
Gives you a little
Look,
wink.
it doesn't look like there's anything over here. Let's head back down to the southern portion.
Oz
Well,
follows.
Stay
Back to the
with
center, and
me.
I know that. I'm just saying we should head back. There's nothing here in these cells.
How do you know that?
Kind of just like looks at her like
Him.
him. Sorry.
Give me a sense motive, Oz.
All right. 16.
You get the feeling that not only does Tripp not want to be here, but there is some familiarity about this place.
Is this where they had you?
With reluctance and
Yeah.
hesitation, yes.
Yeah.
Well, then you should know where we're going.
Tripp, you do.
That's why I'm saying we should head back.
Well,
And
what if
go
there's
south.
something there in your cell for you? Maybe you left something.
We're already
help
down
ya?
here.
He what cell would be his?
It's on the opposite side. But at this point,
Going
you are now certain that you're seeing, at the very least, Eli disappearing around the corner. Torvin is definitely not in your field of vision, and you know the only thing that lurks in the southern half of the West Wing is the torture chamber.
yeah.
Come on, you fucks, keep up.
Oz is always staying 10 feet from you as much as possible.
Torvin, continuing to approach, the sound and vibrance of noise continue to grow at such calamity that you can feel almost as if they are right there. And then you hear the words mutter from the mouth of a monster.
Any last words?
Please, no, a last recollection, one free, allow me to possess one of them and smell air again. No, just please. I don't want to die again. Not this way.
Death? No. Nothing that simple.
And there's this grunt before nothing.
Are these noises getting like louder
They
as
are.
we're going this way?
They are.
Have to hurry.
Silwith, as Tripp, you turn the corner, and you can see the very first. You bore witness to this. You didn't actually have to experience this yourself. But the torture chamber in front of you. This is where you had seen a man stretched to the point at which his limbs shattered beneath him. Temerity, as you round the corner, you see the same. It's not been visited in quite a while, but heat seems to emanate from this area. You see light tucked from the rear corner. A table displaying multiple torture devices, various saws, instruments, and implementations designed to wrench truth and punish those who push forward.
Is that the way? In there?
Gives a nod, just no words, just wide-eyed.
Okay.
I'll take a step in, maybe a little bit, not too much in front of everybody, but just like,
Of course.
Let's take a look around the corner.
Of course.
Mm.
As you finally round the corner. There you can see him. You see multiple figures. And again, even louder.
Come out and play.
You can feel it rolling from the lips of this creature. Standing before you, a figure momentous in size, across a table designed to stretch a person from limb to limb. There are 3 wisped black wraithen figures at his feet, where there are puddles of ichor in other spots. They lie in a crumpled heap. But what confuses you most is that there is a body. The body of a man, not just a regular man. It's a body of a half-orc, lying atop the table, the stretcher. His armor has been undone. His body is exquisitely designed, muscular. It looks as if he was put together by gods. He is put to peak performance. His jaw distended. He looks comatose by design. And the figure steps forward, just beyond the table, seeing you. These chains dangle from his body, a blackened cape dressed around his legs. These hooks freely turn and move at his behest and control. And in his left hand, what looks to be the end of a scythe or a comma moves like a serpent. His white eyes train on each of you. And the face contorts for a minute, where this malice monstrosity looks like it's carrying over this visage, a control over him. He turns in a different voice.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
He glances to each of you. It's the face of the statue that you've come to know, the prominent figure in the town, Warden Hawkrin.
We're here to help you.
How can you help me?
Help the town.
We're going to finish the job. We're going to free all the souls so that you can rest in peace.
The souls, the souls are with me. They reside within me. I am freeing them from the terrors of this prison. Oh,
This sounds, and his face begins to twist. It writhes like a vortex before you, and pain wipes over his brow before this time a darkened, twisted face emits and says,
The sweet tones of misery.
before reverting back,
I'm still getting the hang of it.
Are we playing League of Legends? It reminds me of that one character.
Why?
I'm sense motivating. Is he lying? Is he actually trying to free the souls?
Go for it. Give me what you got a sense motive. So
It was 19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to define your perception of freeing them.
Oh.
Does he think he's doing the right thing, though? I think is the question. Can I sense motive on if he thinks he's doing the right thing?
Yeah.
Does Rai recognize this as something he would have seen in a doll?
Bring the souls as in they are not going to be stuck here. Like they can go to where they belong. Once
Yes,
they
you can,
pass.
Temerity. Yeah, you.
That is
you,
Oz's opinion.
You've
If there is a place that they're supposed to go, he doesn't really know because he doesn't really believe in.
sure.
Gods.
Rai, this you may not have seen something like this, but this spirits absorbing other spirits is not unheard of in Nadal.
I speak to the warden and I just say,
Who's tethered you, friend?
Yeah. I've been stuck here for many years. I was tortured by these spirits that I've now taken into me. I miss
And
my
the one that
beloved
controls you?
Victoriana.
sorry.
None control me. None control me. Now I have been freed. Freed under the last full light. The men in red came. They crawled into this place, this hole. They crawled into the Iron Maiden, wrenched forth my bones. And what they did hurt so very much, but they have freed my mind. Now I fear not for what I wish to cause upon those who have hurt me.
Who are they?
They were all red. Their faces were covered, and they spoke under muddled tones. They whispered that they were the way.
They whispered they were the way.
They took something from me, and if I had known that I could have been freed in this way, I would have freely given it a long time ago.
You don't want it back?
Now I can finally exact my revenge in the way that I had died. These three before me will be mine to control. Why?
Drawing the souls from everyone in the town. He kind of like leans forward and whispers that we have to stop them.
Stop me. I am the one that has stopped them for so long. You wish to stop me from my job.
They're killing innocent people.
Are any of you truly innocent?
What is your job?
To keep the prisoners at bay. And before, I was to keep them in their cells. But now, I think I will weigh them. I will measure them. And as I've found them, less than worthy.
Well, that makes sense. But what about the people? What about the children and the moms and the dads and the innkeepers and the shopkeepers and just everybody in town? They're all gone.
I suppose you might say victims of circumstance.
No, you don't get to decide this. This is not your realm. You are not the judge.
Lost
No.
your way, Warden.
I am the tortured. Been this way for so long. Now you wish what? For me to lay down and grant them their freedoms?
As he keeps talking, I'm gonna look over to Eli and like look back at him, like and Torvin as well, those two specifically. Like, are we gonna allow this to continue, or are we just gonna? Because this is not okay.
I'm chaotic good. I'm gonna cast a spell.
As you attempt to cast a spell, his chains come up lively so, and they dance over the man on the table.
I wouldn't be so swift. Unless you wish another innocent. Blood on your hands for your hastened behavior.
It doesn't
Kind
matter.
of.
You're gonna do it whether I do it what I'm doing.
No, you see, I have learned from that boy there. I saw through my meal.
He points back to the three on the floor.
Just exactly what the grandiose deal was about him. And I needed them. I needed them to make this body pliable for me, so that I can continue to exact my very revenge.
Oh,
No.
so you need the body.
I am
What
going
would
to.
your wife think?
Let's see here. This is. Where did I go? I just wrote this down. There it is. I need a perception from everybody, please.
We'll keep it.
26 is really good. 29 is good. These are all good. 12, 20, 16. Perfect. You guys are good. You are getting all the information that you need here. From the rear side, Torvin, Rye. The floor itself seems to almost start to shift beneath your very feet, and the wall that creates these cells around you seems to move. It's beginning to shift, like something is actually drawing and dragging the stones. It's creating a pinch point. It looks as if the area around you is beginning to close up and prevent any sort of exit. Do you dash out? Because if you wish to dash out or dash in, these actions right now are going to require a reflex save.
I'm moving forward.
Right?
Yeah, I'm moving forward.
Okay.
I'll just guttural. The stones!
Yeah, the stones. The slamming of the stone around you, it creates a pinch point. This. Right, go ahead and move your character into the room, please.
Sure. Sorry, I thought I was.
Who is that at the corner? Is that Torvin?
Yeah, that's Torvin.
So I was in.
There we go. Yeah,
He's
you're
the
good.
ranger.
There you go. They pinch, squaring off right there at the corner, preventing your exit. The face, the twisting yet again. You're right. The look and display over his face, he slowly nods. He does, in fact, need this body. Tripp. You see an opportunity. Pevrin needs his body. By the way, that card, the pinch point, is courtesy of. I literally just saw this. The owl, natural order. Courtesy of the viewers. There's a harrow card right there. You're pinched into the dungeon. There is no retreat at this point.
Alrighty.
You see an opportunity here, as I was saying. The body before you. You know that Pevrin's going to need his body. This is sort of important. Where he stands, where these dance over him. You know there's no immediate way for you to slip into that body. But with given enough time, you would have an opportunity to, especially if this body, this vessel has been made ready. He says again,
His soul has been reaped. Not by me, but by another. By one of them. Them of which I have consumed. And I am still consuming. I am deciding to...
And his face begins to contort again.
come up. And there, within me. I saw the others that had floated on. Now they're stuck. They are here with me. And I knew that you would come.
What have you done to your son?
I have no child.
What of Binge and Kaler?
Bingen, my half-blood brother. I've done nothing of the sort to him. I know that he still walks these halls.
What of your wife?
Vesoriana has been mentally crippled by the very same. They lay siege to the town that I am now exacting revenge upon. They lay here crumpled at my feet. I knew you would be here. I knew you would find your way. You wish to siege upon me the way they had sieged upon the town. Let's get initiatives.
Yeah, Oz is casting that spell.
I
Yeah.
figured.
I'm not far behind him.
I mean, I was like, I'm already casting it as soon as you allow me to. Oh my gosh. Bad initiative.
Man, that sucks. Okay.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's see. Okay, not bad. I'm okay with that. Okay, I don't have everybody here. I have Oz, Eli, Rye, Temerity. I'm missing Torvin. And
Roll.
Tripp. Wait, no.
I rolled
they're
a
there.
25.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're about to go into the fight. I'm going to run to the bathroom right fast before I come back and start delivering mayhem. This is going to be busy.
Yeah, I got a stress pee. I'll be right back.
I don't see myself in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as well.
If you guys see me,
Everybody run.
I'm good.
No.
You don't see me? I don't see me either. Now I see
No,
me.
I
But
feel
I'll,
like
I'll
it's
put my
like-
initial roll, which was a 3.
I have it like 250%, and the background is not super conducive to picking us out of it.
So I've got, just so you guys know, I've got Ghostbane Dirge, which
Ooh.
makes the target coalesce into a semi-physical form for a short period of time. While subject to the spell, the incorporeal creature takes half damage from non-magical attack forms and full damage from magic weapons, spells, spell-like effects, and supernatural effects.
Did you cast
So
it
I
on
can-
yourself?
No, I cast this on him, and he
Why?
becomes...
Why would you want him to be taking half damage?
No. He doesn't take, if he's not corporeal, he doesn't take any damage from non-magical items. So if I
Oh,
make
okay.
him 50% corporeal, you can hit him with anything, and it's for half damage. So you could shoot arrows at him or whatever.
Gotcha.
But
I'm gonna be
it's-
casting. I'm gonna slinging spells.
It's 1 round / level, but I don't know if that means my character level or the spell level.
It's 1 round per your level.
Oh, I guess some
Okay.
people don't have magic items. Who doesn't have I guess most people don't.
Most people
Torvin.
don't have magic items.
Yeah.
Torvin doesn't have
Rye's
magical
got the
items. Rye's got the sword. You guys don't have magical equipment.
Yeah. Look, I tried, and then
Yeah.
I blew up the whole magical place.
Not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. Temerity, you are first in initiative. What does Temerity wish to do?
I am going to cast. What was it?
Just
No,
the
not
surprise round.
virtue. Disrupt
No,
undead.
this is not. There is no surprise round. He was literally guiding you to this place.
Even though I was casting like before, but I guess he was talking. I was
Yeah.
wondering if I was casting. casting during that.
I mean, if you want to cast during that, then you can. What are you casting?
When I was saying I was casting earlier,
Yeah.
I was casting Summon Monster.
Okay, you got it. What do you summon?
And I believe we were talking about creatures.
A dolphin.
No, it was like a rat creature thing, but
Dire rat or
no, it just looked kind of like a rat.
I'm gonna let you know right now that this guy does some dangerous things when you're in his range.
Gotcha. I'll look at the list.
Just to be clear, Bub, these other corpses around, they're on the tables.
Yeah. They're long since decayed. The only one that is not decayed is the half-orc body on the table itself. Well, Rye has no idea whose body that is.
Yeah,
Ello knows whose body that is.
Listen, Bub, I have been very quiet about this and very patient about this. I'm trying hard to continue to be. You know what? I'll just continue to be.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. Temerity, what you got, girl?
The goblin dog. That's what it's called.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
nasty.
Besides big yawns, disrupt undead.
Okay. He does have spell resistance.
That's okay.
He does have some spell resistance here. So let me pull up how that functions in this case. Unless, Ronald, you know.
I do not have.
what's his level plus the spell resistance?
His spell resistance is 13.
So then, Temerity has to roll. I want to say it's a concentration check equivalent.
Spellcaster must make a caster level check of 1d20 plus caster level, at least equal to the creature's spell resistance. So you have to roll a d20 plus your caster level. What's
Which
your
is 4.
So roll a d20 plus 4 and beat 13. Okay, you got it. You were able to do it. Now, disrupt undead. Go ahead and pull that up for me.
It
Make it
is
happen.
one. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, anything with caster level, Bub, is going to be any class that can cast spells. So if she's 4th level, then it's 4 added
Okay.
to it.
You got
Wait,
it.
you're level 5 though, aren't you?
No,
I'm
no
4.
one's,
No.
everybody's 4.
He doesn't like us left.
Yeah, that's it.
Bub takes levels.
It's true, I do. Okay, all right. You open up with a disrupt undead. Does this look like a gout of light erupt from your hand, or what does this look like here?
Like I'm just gonna take my hand, like one hand's on a weapon, but my other hand will just come out towards him in like a.
A blast of light. It strikes him. It seems to almost rend back the apparatus of flesh, revealing what looks to be sinewed muscle just rotting and decaying under the body itself. He takes the blast in stride, though. It seems to slowly, very slowly, begin mending itself back. Rye.
What you're saying is I shouldn't roll for damage.
You've got damage. It says right there, 4.
Oh, it rolled. Okay, sorry. There you go.
I wrote your damage down when I saw it.
He probably has like a damage resistance.
What's Rye doing?
Yes.
It's not Rye's turn.
Yeah, it's not right.
It's not? Did it
Tripp's
not?
turn.
Oh, that's weird. It didn't set you guys in order.
It was actually Tripp's turn first. Then
Oh, it
Temerity.
was.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. It didn't, for some reason, it didn't put you guys in order. So, Tripp,
Oh, good.
what you got for me, boss?
All right. Seeing as he's got a lot of focus right now on this body, I'm going to jump the table and just get my daggers ready. See if anything. To see if kind of get ready for anything.
You're gonna
really.
leap over.
But-
Okay, so over this table, he has multiple chains that are like free floating and moving like serpents over the top of the table.
Okay. So it's they're around the body then right now.
Yes.
Okay, then I will. Can I slide under the table?
You can. There is a gap beneath it.
then I will slide. I'll slide cancel, Call of Duty style.
Gotcha. So, where you're at, or the one that he's at?
Where I'm at right now.
Sure. I mean, I guess if you want to stand up on that table, you can. Where he stands is where the body of the half-orc is. Where you see that skeleton in the room, that's just assume that is the half-orc body.
Oh, okay. I was talking about right here.
Yeah, you can get up there if you'd like. That's fine.
You know what? Actually, no. Just to play it safe, I'll slide under here and then. Fuck. Yeah, I'll wait right here, and I'll ready my daggers just in case something rangy happens.
You got
I
it.
can just deflect it with the dagger.
Sure. If you know exactly how hold action works, if you don't do anything with it, you basically forfeit it. Rye, now it is your turn.
It is not my turn.
Did you not get an 18?
I did not.
That's Torvin.
Why is it putting in multiple here? It's giving you guys multiple. Okay,
I
hold
rolled
on.
7, so
My list looks
I'm
okay.
just seeing me as 17.
No, mine is not. I have so I've got Torvin at 17, Eli at 17, Oz at 15.
I rolled a 10.
No, I'm at 3. I'm at 3.
It didn't even take your 10.
Or 10. No, wait. I'm a 14. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
I
Well,
think? I don't know. It says 14.
Oz, you said you had a 3.
Correct.
That's not great. Rye, you had a 7.
7, yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Now I actually have functional order. How about that? So Eli's at 14, then I'm at 14, then Rye, then Oz, then Tripp, then Temerity. Am I missing someone? Where's Torvin?
Yeah, hey.
You're not on this list at
My
all.
initiative was 18.
I was.
It's not. Yeah.
Mine was 18.
Sweet. Torvin, what you
I
go
rolled
ahead and
17.
roll initiative for me again, please. And I'll manually put you in at 17.
Am I the one that says 7 though?
No.
I mean, I can keep that. Either way.
Torvin, you said you had a 17.
You're not on there. Temerity.
Temerity, Temerity is on there. Temerity says 18 right here. So
Oh, not on my sheet.
Not on mine either. That's weird.
it's wild. So I've got Tripp at 24, Temerity at 18, Torvin at 17, Eli, then me, then Rye, then Oz. Correct? Is that right?
Right.
Got it. Okay.
Yep, I'm
All
just
right.
missing 2 of those on my list. That's okay though.
Then I'll since now I actually have it in order, we'll call it as such. Roll 20 just being a little
No
weird.
problem.
Yeah, I have it. It's weird on mine too. I had Andrew look at it to make sure I wasn't losing my mind.
Okay, all right. That's good to know that I'm not fucking losing mine either. Torvin, sorry. It's all out of order here. Torvin, what you got for me?
Okay, I'm going to be sneaking around behind this table here so I can get a better vision of what's going on. The half-orc. I'm going to be focusing on it. I'm waiting for it to move. I'm waiting for it to get possessed. If it does, I'm going for an eye shot.
Got it. Okay, so you're just gonna hold. Got it. Eli. Now you. What you got, boss?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. So when Temerity hit him, he's incorporeal right now though, right?
He is incorporeal, correct.
Yeah, so we're gonna Ghostbane Dirge.
Okay. Do you want to ping that for me? Or let me know what it does?
Range 25 feet plus 5 feet every 2 levels.
Got it.
Targets 1 incorporeal creature. Duration 1 round per level. Saving throws will negates. I don't know. Here, I'll just post this for you.
Sure. Just what's the will save that I have to make?
It says saving throw will.
Okay.
Where do?
On your character sheet, I'll actually pull it up here. Eli,
Yeah.
it's going to take you all the way over here into. Why did it bring up your conditions? Oh, that's why.
On accident.
What level is your spell?
It's a level 1 spell.
That's a
It's the only
lot.
spell I've got.
I have to break a will of 16. I'm not thrilled about that. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Will is not his worst, though. Where the hell is my will save at? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's gotta be a 16 or greater. Technically, to meet, it's a 16, so. I beat it.
Plus 10! Oh my god!
I beat it.
What do you mean it's not worst?
That's not fair.
Oh, but well,
so,
bosses of games be like that, though.
Alright, so I'll do Smite Evil then.
Okay, you declare Smite Evil. You got it. All right, was this spell a standard action?
That was a standard action.
You got it. Okay.
Smite Evil is a swift action.
You got it. Do you move?
I mean, like, a little closer. But I don't want to run into all the chains.
I figured you might not.
Yeah.
Are you happy with that location then?
Yeah, I can't attack this turn anyway.
You got it.
I'll Smite Evil and all that's it.
Mm-hmm. And how?
Well, there goes the Ghost Bane. Sorry, rip.
Yeah, it's a shot.
Rye. Rye, I need for you to make a will save. Gotta love it when a character is written to, Would you like to roll again?
The way you're saying it like that, it makes me feel like I should. So.
I mean,
yes.
you rolled an 8.
I mean, I only have a 1 in will, so you know.
Oh,
it
I
could
see.
get worse.
It
But
could
I'll
get
do it.
worse.
There we go. 11. I don't think it helps, but.
Unnerving Gaze. Will DC 18 is it negates. In this case, you rolled an 11.
It was what?
18.
Okay.
The Warden peers directly at its target, and in its combat specialties here, it focuses on those that wield magical weapons. You have a magical weapon,
I'm not wielding it.
but you have it on your person, right?
Oh. Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah. Okay.
Because you have it on your person, you're going to immediately be seen as a threat. He recognizes what he is. He knows the limitations that he faces. You are compelled when you peer into his face. Past the chains, it immediately begins to resemble the face of the closest loved one. Someone departed. Someone that you care dearly about. Those that fail their saves reach the shaken status for 1d3 rounds, and you're compelled to defend them. The face you see is that of your wife, or the woman that you had come to know and love. She says to you, "Don't let them hurt me."
Rye whispers kind of in a exasperated, but also kind of a distant way. He just says, "Ignore." And I just kind of stare.
You see that Eli has taken point right next to Temerity. Both of their weapons are drawn, and they are prepared to attack. Rye, it is your turn.
Who's closest to me?
Oz. Oz is directly in front of you.
But who does she look most threatened by?
Anyone who draws a weapon at this point. It could be either Temerity or
Temerity actually
or
did
Torvin.
damage.
It's true. Temerity did damage. You are aware of
Wait.
that.
Just saying.
I mean, I did, but
Who's closest to me?
Of the
Me.
two of them, it's Oz, and
Oh.
directly after them, let's just
I'm right
math it
here.
out. 16-4 and 15-6.
oh,
It's Eli.
I
Oh, wait, you're going
go
for-
into I go into dragon stance, and I charge Eli.
Yeah, they're honestly they're equidistant. If you want to leave it to a die roll, you can.
Eli's
already,
closer
he's already
to
attacked me
the
once in this
person,
game. I mean,
though.
Truth.
I charge Eli.
You're gonna charge Eli. Got it. Okay.
He is both closest to me and closest to her.
You blast by Oz,
I'm closest. To
moving
you.
into a charge. Eli,
But like out of the two that look threatening.
what are you? Are you making an attack on him, or are you trying to like spear him, or what does this look like?
Yes, I'm literally running up behind him like full speed and just tackling him
Okay.
to the ground.
All right. I need to know
it
your.
would be like it would essentially be a grapple, but
Yeah. I need to know your combat maneuver defense. What is your CMD minus your dexterity bonus? I know you don't really get a lot of that, but still.
My CMB is 7. My Dex is modifier is -2.
No, the defense, the larger number of the two. It should say CMD.
right
next
under
to it.
melee.
Oh, 15.
15. Okay. Roll me a CMB, sir.
Sure.
Oh, not me.
21. No, 26 even. 26. Where you were prepared to go into, like you're holding in this position, you've cast this smite. You feel an immediate force at your back as you bend, almost like you feel like your spine crumples. The full weight of Rye hits you, and it pulls you to the ground. He speared you. Give me a reflex to see if you hold on to your equipment. Are you... I'll give you one or the other, your shield or your mace.
I'll keep my mace.
Got it. Your shield skitters out in front of you as you're pushed to the ground. You still clutch, deftly so, upon your mace. Oz.
Real quick, when I tackle him to the ground, I'll say quite loud, or as loud as I can. I won't lose her again.
Oz, you witness this. Temerity, you can see this as well. You overhear his voice shake with fear, with terror, as he basically has burst this full-on tackle and bring Eli to the ground. Oz, what do you do?
I think Oz just shouts out to him.
Ra, what are you doing? Eli's on our side.
And so I was doing summon monster when
You
the
got
guy
it.
was talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I was summoning a goblin dog, or do you want that to be like my action right now?
No, I mean, that was like, it was just a standard action, so I'm just going to give you a little doggo.
Yay.
Not really a lot in tokens here, so I'm just going to resize this boyo down and give you the equivalent of a goblin dog. They're not very large. They're
Could
pretty
you give
grotesque
me
looking.
access to a character sheet so that I can easily roll from that?
I don't have a goblin dog character sheet available.
Oh, what you can do is you can grab it from the bestiary. You can actually make it.
Let's actually see if we can get it here.
And then you just give it to me as like a usage, and it
This is a
works in
goblin
a
dog.
fast second. A goblin
Little
dog.
puppy.
Aw, look at your doggo. And it can act immediately on its turn. And I summon it like next to the person.
In
Maybe behind.
Oz, there it is. It's in Oz. So in Oz can be edited by Oz. You got it. There it is. Save changes.
Woo.
Goblin dog
I
is
see the
yours now.
goblin Doggo. Awesome.
He's a not a strong boy, but a boy.
Yeah, it's you know, I'm level 4. So I summon that. I can't move the token.
I'm trying to give you control over it now.
Okay.
Controlled by Oz. Save settings. You got it. There it is.
All right. So it's going to go here. Going to do a attack.
You got it.
Bite you.
It's a 50-50 chance.
Can I re-roll that at bite?
You can, but would you want to see if it hits first?
No, because that's a crit.
Yeah, but it's still it's still a ghost. It's still a 50-50 chance of missing, so you got to roll that now. So I'm gonna roll a d10. You
re-rolled
call
already, so.
even or odd in your favor.
You know what? It was a 22. It's even. We're gonna go evens.
Evens.
Shit.
You know what? I'm gonna re-roll. I want to see what you're capable of doing here with this. I'm gonna give you another one, even or odd.
We'll stick with even.
It's a 3 again.
My God.
Stick with a 3.
Oz, you sure you don't want to like re-roll it?
Sure. One more.
Okay, even or odd.
We'll do one more. I mean, stick with even.
Evens, it is. It's gonna be 3 again. It's a 3
Why didn't you
again.
pick the 3?
What? How? You're
did you
cheating.
Yeah, I am totally cheating with this dice roller.
All right.
Fucking
You know
funny.
what, guys? Question for the chat. Will you give us more rerolls?
Oh, God.
I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit if you're willing to let me know you'll sub for the bub.
That moment when you still pick even and it rolls a 4th 3.
How does it? Yeah, watch. I'll roll whatever they want. I'm scared for a 4th. We can pick odds.
All right.
Although 3 even. 3 odds.
How many more do you have left? You've got.
I have 1 more
You
left.
have 1? Oh shit.
I
Okay.
have 1 left. Yeah.
What do you think? You want to use it?
Just pick 3.
That sucks because I had a crit. I think I need to spend it because I had a crit.
You guys got 10 more until your next luck reroll comes out. All right, here it is. Even or
All
odd?
right, this is my last one.
Even or odd?
Do I pick even or odds, you guys? Because I feel like you just rolled 3 threes. How?
I think the 3 tells odds. I think. The next one has
Oh,
to be
watch.
even,
We pick
obviously.
odds and it's gonna go even.
I would just say stick with even. I mean, you
Stick
come
with
this
even.
far with it.
Okay, evens it is.
I picked 3.
It's 7.
I'm sad.
Unfortunate.
Seriously.
It
Alright.
looks like it would be a super lethal bite if it hadn't just nipped right through it. Its teeth clack, snaps down, but gets nothing.
Damn. By the way, the allergic reaction that it does, it like lowers its stats, which is pretty sick.
Oh yeah, because it's absolutely infected with like everything.
Oh yeah.
It's a nasty
It's, you know,
creature.
a goblin dog. It's disgusting. And it's smelly. All right, well that's that. Are we counting that as like
That's
what
your-
I summoned
that-
before, or
You summoned before. You summoned before, so you still
Okay.
technically have a move. What do you got for me?
So I am going to stay where I am,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Mage Armor
Why did
on
I-
myself.
Oh man. Okay, got it. That's the last of
gives
your
me-
safe spells.
I'm glad.
Yep.
Plus 14. Let me see.
Yeah, that is the last of your safe spells.
The rest is wild magic, baby. Prepare yourselves.
We have.
I have. I'm
here.
hiding.
I'm hiding.
I'm hiding. Oh.
Oh man, it's perfect.
I'm not hiding, but I'm getting tackled by our own team.
That's right, you are. Top of the initiative line, Tripp. You're up, sir. What do you got for me?
Is he paying attention to me? Does he see me still?
He is
Why
not.
is-
His focus seems to be on Rye for the moment.
I'm going to roll a stealthy boy.
That's fucking
That's pretty
bonkers.
stealthy.
Yeah.
While that shit's going down, I'm gonna do basic. Want to do this?
I mean,
Do a bit of
I get an
this.
opposed roll here. I don't make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't-
damn,
don't-
plus
don't
14?
look for me.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna, as he's breaking his focus, I'm gonna start running, or not running, but like sneaking my way off to the side and hiding just inside of the body that's right here, kind of trying to keep a peripheral on it.
Okay, so got it. So go ahead and move yourself over there.
And then again, I will ready an action
You got it.
for one of two situations. One, obviously, if I see something lunging out, I want to be able to deflect it.
Mhm.
Or if I see the chains lower in movement, like his concentration off the body somehow falters, I want to take a chance and fucking
You got it.
BTA that shit.
Sure. Temerity, you are up. What do you have here? I want to see some beacons. Let's see what you got.
Is Eli's basically on the ground next to me, or
Oh,
is
yeah.
he...
He's like he's just been speared to the ground.
I got it.
Do you say that out loud?
Not my turn.
Silencio Steve giving you guys a luck reroll back. Everybody gets one more luck reroll. Thank you so much, Steve. Big damn hero.
I'm gonna look over at Eli. It doesn't. Basically, Rias is on Eli right now, right?
Yes.
All right, I've seen this before. Is he bleeding?
Is Rye
Did
or
no
is Eli?
damage.
No damage. Okay.
No damage. No.
I am going to then.
Graphic me.
Um, Can I blistering invective?
Let me see what the spell does. Blistering invective. Unleash an insulting tirade so vicious and spiteful that enemies who hear it are physically scorched by your fury. Let's see. They must succeed on a reflex save or catch on fire. Spell resistance can negate the fire damage. So we've got to start right away with you passing a spell resistance. So roll a d20 plus whatever your spell level is. What's the spell level of this? Or in this case, it's going to be +4 because you're doing it.
Yeah.
That's.
I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay, I thought you might.
Yeah. So let's
You gotta break
Oh
a-
no, but I'm at 4 still because somebody visited them. So I am gonna go to 3. The fuck!
Oh man, that hurts. It hurts to see. Oh my god.
I'm done. I gotta save one.
You gotta save one.
You can only go up from here, though.
I did 1, 2, 3. So I used 3 out of 4.
4.
Don't
Correct.
leave it
5. 5. 5. 5. Yeah, you guys were
Right,
gifted.
so
You
I
were
have
just
2
gifted
left.
another one.
Okay.
You happy with that?
No, but there we go.
I'm really glad that you re-rolled that because that would have been a critical failure on a spell cast, resulting in a critical fail deck.
No, I had a hard think about that for a second.
Okay. That beat it. So now he has to make a reflex save, or he takes a d10 points of fire damage. All right. Let's see.
I tell him his mother's a hamster.
Wow.
His father smells of elderberries. As loudly as humanly possible.
I'm gonna beat it.
Tieflingly possible.
I'm gonna beat it. So he does not burst on fire. There is no immediate, like, his whole body catches on fire. He also has to be demoralized. You have to make an intimidate check. That's what it is. So give me an intimidate. Okay, all right. So how you feeling about that? You feeling confident about that 11?
I'm keeping it. I don't give a shit how confident I'm in. No, I got 1 left.
It has minimal effect. Minimal effect. Nothing. He doesn't even regard you at that point. With that intimidate, you're heard, but he does not even calculate the weight of that thread. You have, let's see, the standard action. You still have a move.
I'm gonna then straight arm Rye off of Cobalt, off of Eli.
Okay. All right. Then I need for you to make an opposed here. You've got to give me a CMB, so boy, versus his D defense. So combat maneuver bonus versus his defense. Roll CMB for me. 16. You're engaged right now, Rye. What is your combat maneuver defense? Sans your dexterity. You have no dexterity to this.
It's 20.
Even without dex?
Yup.
Wow, holy shit. Okay, he's moving. He's really getting it. You're not really sure why you can't quite get a hold of him. You know, they're a pretty focusable straps, areas that you can grab a hold, but you just are struggling. The dice are just not on your favor right here. But you are standing nearest him. So let's go ahead and move you over. You just can't seem to remove him from the top of him here. It's like you've got a hold, but it's just strength or what have you. It's just not even allowing it. That's going to be your turn. Torvin.
Yep.
Do I have a target? I mean, the doggo beats something or adds something, but how? I mean, it's still incorporeal, yeah?
Correct. He's not assuming.
It's still a 50-50 chance, though.
Correct. You fire, and it's a 50-50 chance after you hit. So you have to meet his AC, and then it's a 50-50 chance whether it even hits him. The odds aren't really in your favor in that regard.
Okay, well, I mean, I fire.
Go for it. Go for it. Make an attack. It is going to miss. 17 does not break his armor class. Do you move? Or do you maintain your position?
I hunker in underneath this table. I'm trying to make sure I got cover.
Mm-hmm. Eli.
So after I get knocked to the ground and I hear him whispering nonsense at me, I'm just gonna turn and say, "It's okay, Rye, she's not here." And then I'm going to lay on hands, Rye.
Give me diplomacy while you're doing that. I know that's not a weak area for you. That's really fucking good. Even rolling a 9. Good lord. Even having that speared effect in the back. Go ahead and give me that lay on hands, and then I'll need a will save from Rye.
Did it double?
It did, but we're going to take your first one. That's an 18. You are going to break it. When you glance back up as he says that, she's not here, Rye. It's okay, Rye. It's not. She's not here. You glance back up and you see the contorted and decaying face of Warden Hawkrin, where you once saw your beloved Inora.
My lay on hands also has mercy, which makes the target no longer shaken.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. You are no longer treated as shaken.
Yeah, because I seemed to make Sheriff Benjamin come back to his senses that one time. So
yeah, that's great.
And then if that works, I'll stand up.
Okay. You're not near enough to provoke an attack of opportunity, unless, of course, Ryan has a wild hair about him and he wants to just punch you or something.
I'm no longer possessed. I'm still beating Eli.
The lay on hands, does that count as a regular action when I use that on somebody else? I think it might.
I think it is correct.
I think it's just a swift on myself.
Correct.
How far is my shield?
So technically you stood up and you use that on someone else. You're not allowed any more movement. You can't do anything else. It's your shield is just going to be in front of the stretcher, so maybe 10 feet.
Okay. There you go. Have your turn, Rye. Well, actually, no. The warden gets a turn first.
Correct. Okay. All right. Now, let's see. What is your range? You're just in range. He is just out of range. So he can only hit you. He can only hit you with this. A singular chain breaks by the table as it seems to kind of take light and his eyes follow you. This chain whips by, and let's see if it actually is going to hit. Okay, not DD20.
Oh, I got so excited.
Does a 23 hit you, sir? You have no shield.
It does.
No, not Rye. Eli.
Sorry.
I don't even know what the shield how much AC the shield adds. But
2.
I'm sure that hits me. I have 14 AC even without it.
Okay.
So I have 12. So I have 12 AC.
Gotcha. Okay.
So.
This is going to hit you. 2d4. Okay. Take 15. It whips across your chest over the shoulder, leaving this very fine line that seems to serrate and open you upward. You take what feels like the laceration, 7 points of damage as it whips, but there is a lingering burn for 8 and negative damage. Rye.
Rye sort of shakes out of whatever happened to him. He looks over at Eli and just, sees him getting, I guess, impaled by this thing.
You see it kind of like whip up, like rip up over his linen shirt and rip over shoulder, and this blood starts to immediately free flow. It's like the nastiest paper cut you can imagine.
I look over at Eli and I just say, "Thank you, friend." And then I turn at what's his name?
Warden Hawkrin.
Warden
Hawkrin.
And I get real low and I charge at him.
Okay. You drawing your weapon whatsoever, or are you immediately just kind of like bound again?
No, I am like bounding at him.
All right, you're going to need to make a move over this table because the way that the charge effect works is nothing is impeding your movement. And in this case, there is a stretcher that is directly between you and he.
All right. Give me 1 second.
They're
I'm
best
like
friends now. Clip it.
I'm 90% sure that in Dragon Stance, I just go like through the table. Like, give me 1 second.
There's a person on the table.
There is a person on the table.
Oh, I just want to. Okay, then.
Oz, you are next. You should start planning up what you're about to do.
Yep. Wild magic.
Go ahead and roll a d1000 so you can start figuring it out.
Fuck it. I attempt to literally bowl the table over to get to him.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just gonna charge. I have improved bull rush. I don't know what that. I can't remember what that does exactly.
You don't get a text of opportunity on you, I think.
Right. I'm gonna just. Fuck. I'm enraged.
Sure.
That he used
Sure.
their face.
Give me a strength check. I'm gonna give you a bonus because you're gonna be getting a direct run, which is going to aid you here in this.
Sure.
It's really good. That's gonna be enough. You basically like clip your shoulder up under this table and you shove it forward, flipping it and the body over end. I'm gonna roll a die here just to see what are the odds. I'm gonna say lower quarter. Okay, so in this case, 1 through 5. Yep, 1 through 5. All right, it does not. The dog is able to get out of the way just in time without actually being struck. And you have managed to flip the table over the top of him. It's providing, it will provide decent cover for anybody that wants to use this area. However, you have no idea exactly how far the chains will extend. Did you have any other hopes from this?
Yeah, when I bust through that table, that I was going for him.
Oh,
I just want to like. I'm running through and I want to grapple. I want to like grab him. Like I honestly, if I'm imagining, if I'm just gonna like say it out, I don't know how this plays out action wise. You're gonna have to decide that obviously. I run through the table, I run at him, and I literally grab into his mouth and like clench his jaw.
Sure. Well, it's gonna be a move, and then you had to make a physical action against the table itself. So you're not gonna be able to do that, but you'll be able to. You're basically on top of him at this point.
Okay.
Eli, heal 19. Sloth Prime coming through again with the largest heal possible.
That's full health.
Yeah, I figured it might be. I need for you to make a will save.
Sure.
Oh, that's even or odd in your favor, sir.
I'm gonna go even and keep the dream alive.
It's odd.
God damn these odds, man.
Why?
The warden
I knew it.
is surrounded by a fiery aura. As you can see, it slowly emits from him bleeding blue out from his body that saps your strength. All creatures who end their turn in the aura must succeed on a DC 12 will save or become fatigued. There are additional things afterwards.
I'm immune to fatigue.
Are you?
Yes, because I have tough guy.
You want to go ahead and ping that for me?
Yeah, hold on.
Because I have raging anger.
That's right. Oz, what'd you figure out? It's your go while he's pinging tough guy for me.
Oh man,
it didn't
there's
do
two
it.
options. One is pretty awesome for me. The other, I think, would be better for the combat.
Go for it.
I don't know which to pick because one does benefit us in other ways too.
I'm gonna let you know right now, you're gonna want everything in your favor right now to benefit your allies in the removal of this figure, because if not, multiple rounds of this will lead to your death. It will blow everyone's
All right.
aegis and you will die.
Oz is gonna move here, right in front of this guy. I was planning to move close anyway because I was like, I gotta be close to this guy because who knows what's gonna cast from me.
Sure.
And I want to be the closest to him. A TV, a 30-inch color TV spawns in front of Oz. From another time and dimension, all who view it must make an ME check or be totally unable to do anything except watch the screen.
Okay, it's basically enemy is a mental affinity in this case. It's from another rule set. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a will save. And
Sorry,
it's
I am not immune, by the way. I have +1 bonus on saving throws against that if they're used against me. So it still wouldn't hit.
Temerity, you don't have to.
Or
You don't have
so
to make
it
your will
hit.
save. This is just going to be Rye, which I can't grab his token. There it is. Rye and him. So you summon essentially a TV to this area, and he has to make a will save. So Rye,
Yeah,
you
it's
also
right
have to
in
make a
front
will
of me, right
save.
here.
Rye, you
No,
were
it's-
treated. You were
oh,
treated as
Is
fatigued.
he in front?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am fatigued.
Okay. You know what fatigue does, correct?
Remind me.
Go ahead and make a will save for me.
Sure.
He's
Oh,
going to
you
succeed
said
in
Back
it
his will
is
gave
save.
to me?
+1
But-
to the check, and you had to roll even odd because you met it before.
No. Oh wait. No, it does. I would have resisted it then. Yeah. If it was 13, I have a +1 to that because of harsh training. It replaces bravery for unarmed fighters. I
Unarmed
would have
effects
resisted it.
+1s on saving throws against the effects of exhausted fatigue. Oh yeah, you would have. Yeah, that would have prevented you from. Correct. You managed to
That's
resist.
1 point.
Thank you, Cobalt. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
That's huge. You still got to make a new will save though.
Right.
Is that Antiques Roadshow?
It's a classic CRT.
Oh,
Ooh, wow. Okay. All right. Neither of you are affected by this. Just this bizarre box-like structure falls from the sky from what you believe to be coming from Oz, and where it begins emitting this frequency, this wave, and pictures are moving on this. It's completely unbeknownst to you. Kind of befuddles you at first, but it doesn't quite capture you in the way that it was explained. Oz has moved. Oz has cast spell. Tripp, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
Can we use our rerolls to make other people reroll?
Negative. I can.
No.
You guys cannot.
Boo.
I know, right? No fun.
It's a DC 19 though, if you're going off my spellcasting DC for second level spell.
Okay, that's good to know. Tripp, what you got?
As right now, I'm still holding the action, still keeping an eye on the body. I know he just got knocked over, but
Yep.
I'm still waiting to see if his concentration breaks at some point.
Cool. Temerity. What does Temerity do here? This is the third round.
I'm gonna need y'all to start
Excellent
doing some
question.
damage.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Mag, you might have to start leaning into some of the more flamboyant, wild magic. as it
Did the
comes
dog
up.
get to attack again?
The other ones were all bad for me, other
Did the-
than the one that would have been good
Did
for
the dog?
me. which
The
would've
dog. The dog did not attack. Actually, you can go ahead and roll for that if you'd like. What's your
been-
question,
oh, yeah,
Temerity?
I would like.
No, I have lots of questions, but none of them for you. I'm gonna try to yell at him again.
What the fuck?
Ooh,
How do you keep doing this?
I don't know, but
All
I'm
right.
excited about it.
50-50.
super dog.
50-50.
I want to go odd now because
Let's
you
go.
went. But then I feel like I didn't say even.
Go on.
I'm just gonna odd. Let's just do it.
Go 3.
It's even.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Note to self: if I ever get in a coin flip contest against Maggie, I'm gonna decimate her.
Jeez. All right. Well, that's it.
What are you thinking, Misty?
Ballista, I'm gonna yell at him again.
Oh, again. Okay. Yeah. I have to make some saves.
Yep.
I feel like I should have checked all of your combat prowess before I came down here with you.
Hey, when this
Whatever.
spell goes
Luck
off,
roll.
it's good.
I'm plenty fine. You need to intimidate again? Yeah, the warden's just sitting and watching reruns of Baywatch, and
Full
just
House
his
and
chains are just whipping around.
Everywhere you go, like I'm just like, oh, like
Oh,
yeah,
man.
we should film this. Stuff.
17. Let's see. Will
17,
that?
I'm out of luck rerolls.
All right, so let's see. Let's see if I doesn't have a grade here. It's not going to affect him. Closer, significantly closer. but he's able to best his way out of it. Torvin. So far, the actions that have been taken thus far, short of the Disrupt Undead, have had very minimal effect. Nothing. He seems unfazed.
I'll look over at Tripp, and I shout out, "Can you take the body?"
He darts. He like looks over and kind of shrugs, but then he kind of just like gives a thumbs up, like I'll try. He mouths that to him.
Will save. As you try to evict yourself from the body. DC 14. It's not going to do it. Do you reroll?
Yeah, I'll use my only reroll.
You have 2.
I have 1.
Did you use another one?
I gave my 3 to Cobalt.
And then another one
Got
unlocked
another
after
one
that.
on top of that.
Oh, okay. 15.
You got it. You're able to free yourself. That's a move action. You can basically move to him, but you're going to need to have another will save. This one is going to be harder. You're trying to inhabit a body that's being conditioned for the warden, not for you.
Yeah. So then, yeah, I'll just shoot and go try to see if that'll work.
Okay. Give me a new will save.
17.
Even or odd, actually. I set the DC at 17.
Odd.
Odd. 17. Well done. First try, baby. First try. That's clean. You're able to immediately climb into this shell, this husk. It is not designed for you to inhabit. You can tell that it's foreign for you, but you blink a few times. And as you glance around, you can see standing over the top of you is Rye as he's clutching forward, trying to draw at the jaw of this very creature. That's your round. That's all you get, my friend.
No problem.
Checking out the server after the,
Eli.
after the spike in.
Eli, what you got?
I would like to walk up to the warden.
Just
Hit
casually.
him with my hammer.
Are you? Okay.
Does my smite work?
Yes. He's evil. He is, in fact, evil.
Figured he might be. Okay, so I guess I just swing my warhammer.
You do, in fact.
and we'll-
Could have been lawful misguided. You never know.
Would you like a rerolls?
So it's higher with that, with the smite.
I imagine. But I will let you know right now that that's not going to work.
13 plus my charisma's not gonna work.
It's not enough.
I'll re-roll it then. I've got like 3, I think, left.
Go for it. Wow, you rolled again? The same thing? Okay.
That's a single digit. So.
All right, I'm going to give you... go ahead and roll again. I'm going to give you one of mine. I have 5 left.
There we go.
Okay. Now adding your charisma on top of it, that's going to be enough.
God.
That's good damage. too.
Okay. Oh,
Hopefully.
shit. I was supposed to get a deflection bonus equal to my charisma modifier to AC attacks made by the target of the smite to me.
Okay.
But I think I still would have got hit with that. He
Yes.
did like a 20 something.
It was like a 23 or 24. Yeah.
Better. I'll have like 17.
That's
without
way
my
better
shield
than- yeah,
instead of
exactly.
19. Okay, so yeah, 2 points of damage per level.
Got it. So 8.
Regardless of the target, smite evil attack automatically passes by any damage that the creature might possess. The bonus damage on the first successful attack. In addition, yeah. So that's just 2 more points.
You're using...
Of damage.
Are you using a magical weapon or not?
I'm just using my regular hammer.
It's a 50-50 chance of missing. He's incorporeal.
That doesn't count as damage reduction?
No, it does not. If you had DR, you would bypass it. So even a rod in your
I'm
favor.
gonna need you to throw me that cursed hammer, Torvin.
Oh shit. Okay. Wild.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Even a rod in your favor.
Even.
Even it is. You successfully hit. So you got 8 on your weapon, 8 on the smite. Is there any additional damage?
8 plus 8, I believe. That's it.
Okay.
Then I'll have to roll a will save.
You got it.
Which I get bonus equal to my charisma on saving throws from Divine Grace.
Yep. I'm going to need a will save from you anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think you can be fatigued. Can you be fatigued?
I think so, if it's not a disease. So
Okay.
I
All
was
right.
born tired.
You're good.
I'm not.
You're not. You're not. You're not even
I
a
have
little
a
bit.
20 and roll a 27.
You are just fine. Mygo, he is unleashing. He's going in. He's going hard in the paint. 2 of these chains immediately start trying to disassemble you, Eli.
I don't even have the magic weapon yet.
Yeah, that's the pain though. The pain that you put on him was enough for him to realize.
Oh yeah, I swatted.
That is
yeah, just dings
that is
right
a
on me, off me.
That's a potential crit. I'm gonna roll to confirm. That is a confirmed crit. Oh my goodness. Sheesh! This is the first time I've had to use one of these. All right.
This is going well for you, bub.
This
Not
is.
well for us.
This is going real
fucked.
well.
See
okay.
how I hit him, y'all? That's how you do it. You hit him. Just hit him. You
This
just
is-
use 4 rerolls and a DM reroll, and you got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Crack
tried
out
that.
the
It didn't work
curses.
well for
Let's
me.
go.
Critical.
No.
Critical effect. Hamstrung. Normal damage, which is okay. That's all right by me. I'll roll the normal damage. And you take 1d2 of dex damage and you fall prone.
Always on my knees.
There's something to be said about that. Here is that second attack. That's just going to bypass you there. So your damage is going to come up plenty. I feel some Aegis is blowing here. So there's the first. There is the second. So 28 points of damage.
Oh.
And Rye, where you've reached up into his ghostly maw, he now strikes back at you with the scythe Kama in his hand as he tries to draw it across your person.
It's 3 attacks?
He does. 24 is probably going to hit.
Yes.
Rye.
I mean, are we technically grappled?
16. No, you're not technically grappled. Negative.
Okay.
I will let you know right now, as angry as you are, you really need to start using that Pharasma weapon.
Yeah, I was already thinking about it.
Okay. All right. Who you healing, Sloth? Which one? I'm going to guess it's probably Eli again.
Sloth is like my priest in Molten Core, okay?
It's whatever it is, it's going to you, I believe. It's 24. You're going to heal 24. That's it. There's no more group heals. The only heal that remains is the heal on the boss. A single heal can be given specifically to a boss in fights, but that's it. Some people want they
I
want
could have
limited
given
mercy.
the boss 10d5 HP or 10 10d6 HP.
Torvin's a
That
boss.
was one of my
Just remember,
options.
chat.
Torvin's a boss.
Remember that.
Rye, go ahead. What you got for me?
Yeah, I'm going to, when I see the aura, you know, I'm not going to, like, get any closer. I can feel it, you know? I'm going to pull out that sword, and I'm going to try to strike him down with it.
Go for it.
26.
Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. Not only does that hit, because it is a ghost touch blade, you do not have a miss chance. It's 13 damage. That's huge. You have now drawn his entire ire, however. You have drawn all of his attention. Even the chains shook at that blade strike as they've now tried to, like, vorpal whip around in your direction. Oz, what do you got for me?
I'm casting Wild Magic. I'm looking at that right now. And also, my pet will try to bite you. Unsuccessfully, I'm assuming.
Correct.
That TV still going off every turn, or just that was just a one?
It was a one-off in this
I
case.
think it's a one-off, but I don't know what Bub would wants to have that as.
Weird.
So you have like disadvantage?
Disadvantage isn't a thing in Pathfinder. If you're looking at flank,
not disadvantage, but like a disadvantage for us if we can draw
Surrounding
like
him?
a straight line through
yeah,
him.
that's called flank. Line of flank is definitely a thing.
All right.
You can do it, but you got to get around him.
This is the
I can
best
5
option.
foot step though, right?
Sure. Yeah, you can 5 foot. Yes, that is correct. You can.
Okay.
What you got for me, Oz?
This is the best one of them. The other ones are all either beneficial for him or not so great for us. Bottled. A gin bottle appears in Oz's hand. And he kind of like puts his hand out towards the ghost. And they must make a save versus spell or be forced inside. So the DC 19. And the gin released. If target makes a save, a random chosen ally of target is... What?
Are you sure you don't want to
Next
reroll? I got
Yeah,
some Mondo
I think I
saves.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want is to bottle rye.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like that. I was like, oh, gin.
That'd be a spicy drink, though.
All right, so this is my last reroll.
I'd like that.
I use the 9th level spell, Christina Aguilera.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
Yeah, gin bottle, not a gin bottle. Yeah. It's not exactly Bombay, bro.
Idea.
The more wild, the better. Gotta rub me the rye way. I hate this.
The right way.
Don't chain lightning us, please.
Or do.
I like Jim, but Jim's friend's pretty cool too.
Or
Make
do.
sure you hit Tripp, the body, your own dog,
What
and
is
then
the
the warden.
PE part of this?
That's go one more. That's a part of a dated rule set. It's not meant for this. That's for heroes and riffs. Tripp, you are next. I hope you have an idea about what you're going to do here. If you're curious at all to know what weapons you have a great axe.
Some would say that was
Okay.
good, but I'd say that's great.
I think there's one of two options that'd be good for this situation. I really like this one, but it also says PE in it. It's like a check that they have to make. Which is frozen. Target is cooled to absolute 0 and may shatter if hit. Target must make a successful PE check at
Won't have any
minus
effect over him.
10 to survive the thawing process.
Yeah, it's not going to have any effect over him.
Okay, well then the next best option I have is artifact. A magical artifact of great power is transported into the caster's hand. The caster is affected normally by handling it. If it has detrimental effects, the previous owner will probably be missing it and be coming after it very soon.
Oh, I love it.
Everything
Okay.
else is not great. One's like, I'll turn you into a baby. That's not great.
Okay, roll for me, if you will, a D5. D5.
Oh my god, make me a baby and then take care of me, group. Little baby.
No, it'd be
Ryan.
me. I turned into a baby.
Oh, you turn into a baby?
Like it's the
Oh, you'll
caster.
grow up real fast again. No big
Oh
deal.
yeah, little baby.
2. That's actually really interesting. An artifact of great power, correct?
Yes. It
All right.
says a magical artifact of great power is transported to the caster's hand. And if
Fantastic.
it has a detrimental effect, I will be affected normally by handling it.
Sure.
You now have Vecna's Eye.
You,
Yeah.
an amulet appears around your neck. It is adorned with the symbol of Pharasma. It has these wildly large onyxes that are basically adjacent to a large, darkened, carved amulet itself. It's beautiful in a sense. You can see that as you kind of move around and you attempt to grab it, your hands move in and out of this material space, and they look almost as if they go incorporeal themselves.
Well, I don't know what you do, but we're about to find out.
Okay,
And
Tripp.
I don't know. As soon as I can use it, I'll try.
You got it. Tripp, your turn.
Cool. So as the body gets hijacked, you see kind of like it kind of like lull over a bit, and it gets up, and you just hear him yell. He's like, "It's me, my God!" No. And then you see him kind of look around. He pulls out this great axe that he has from around the table.
Mm-hmm.
He, you just see him like just start losing control. He's like, "Oh," and he goes into his rage, and he just jumps on the fucking ward and just beats the shit out of him.
Go make your attack. Make your attack, please. Add a +1 to it. You're still technically controlling your character. Just, it's now half orc.
So 26 +1, and then whatever effect it would carry.
Roll a d6.
Four.
You bring the axe as you try to slice upward to get this character to lift. Not only does it connect without you having to roll for it mechanically, it hits him and fire erupts where it strikes from, bursting from his body, as fire erupts from the great axe itself. Just for anyone that's curious, Rep back in the day, still is for the record, even though it's being reworked, people used to put items into the game. And this is an item from way, way, way back in the day from a viewer by the name of Prophet of Fear, who put in a +1 Flaming Burst Ghost Touch Great Axe.
Sick.
This is from the first time I ran this
Appreciate you.
game. A long, long, long time ago, like 2018. You connect, it deals not a ton of damage, admittedly. So it's 7 and 4.
If I'm raging, it's +2.
Are you raging?
Yeah, I declared that before I was attacking.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Temerity.
I'm definitely not going to yell at him anymore.
Okay.
That's not working. I mean, how do I not have magical weapons? This seems like an oversight. No.
Now let's come to this point.
I will just disrupt undead.
Go for it. Has very minimal effect at this point, but you know that it's working. You can see it kind of peel back the skin every time, and you've used the spell enough times against undead to know that there isn't a matter of it missing. It's just designed specifically to target and remove undead from this plane of existence. You hit him. Another point plucks by. Do you move at all? Do you maintain this position?
Yeah, I mean, there's really no other. Yeah.
Okay. Torvin. They've begun gathering around him. There is now a newfound body, the same body that you were trying to take shot on is now attacking the ghost.
I open up my backpack, my little sack, and that cursed hammer,
Yes.
is it still intact?
It is enough intact so the blacksmith's hammer is still available.
I mean, I pull out the axe, the hammer.
Yeah.
Tora, guide me. I pull it out and I start, well, it's going to be a little bit distance for me to get across there, but I'm going to start sprinting forward.
You got it.
Pull out from the side here. How far can I go?
Well, your standard action was drawing it from the bag after finding it, and then your move, so 20 feet is how far you can go. It's them little dwarven legs, so you can get about right here.
I will get there.
You got it. Okay. Eli.
So he's still smited. I have another smite. Can I reapply it?
Of course you can.
Okay. I'll reapply Smite Evil as a swift action. Then I'll attempt to attack him again. with my warhammer.
That's not going to do. That's not going to be enough.
That's all I got.
Got it. My go. You guys have completely surrounded him at this point, so he has to just continue laying out as much damage as possible.
I gotta make a will save.
You do, and Tripp does as well. Tripp, go ahead and roll for the body. It's will save.
+5.
Okay, it's not gonna be enough. Wait, that will be an even or odd.
Even.
Even, very good. You survive. Managed to withstand that. Let's see the will save from Tripp as this body. That is not going to be enough. You were treated as fatigued.
I'll re-roll it.
Go ahead. It's your last re-roll.
Okay, so... Sorry, let me try it one more time.
Single digits.
Yeah.
Feels rough. You were treated as fatigued. Go ahead and look up the fatigue status. You got it. Now, attacks. He's going to split one for each of you. One over on Eli, one on Rye, and one on Tripp. So, Eli is going to hit. Rye is going to hit. Tripp is definitely going to hit him. Rolling pretty well. Feels pretty good. Negative energy and slices continue to perforate your bodies multiple times over. The first, low damage, 6 on Eli.
Wow.
Really, really low damage on Eli. 6. This is going to go to Rye. A little more, take 10. And on the half-orc body, 12.
Could have been way worse.
Could have been. Imagine if this was focused on a single person.
Lots of 1s and 2s there. Ooh. Thank goodness.
He continues to move as he's wiping this weapon across each of you, and these smaller singular blades are striking out at these key and weak points over and over again, trying to bring you down. Rye.
All right. If there is a reason, or like to 5-foot step to more, more adequately, encircle him,
Sure.
I'll do that.
Got it. Show me where. Like here?
Yeah, pretty much. That's
Okay,
exactly what I
you basically got to go like right there. Yeah. Put yourself in that range. Did you give me? I need another will save for you or from you.
Okay. 1 second.
You managed to resist. Very good. Just barely.
Oh, man.
Is just barely getting over that.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him again.
Got it. Go for it. You 5 foot?
Long sword. Yeah, and he should be flat-footed now.
He is. Mother, you are putting out the damage.
Showed up today.
Like
For that
all of
sword's
those
on
rolls
loan.
from the beginning of the game,
Yeah, dude. Y'all are going in on
This,
some of
this
these
is for
fucking
those
rolls.
centipedes that beat you up the first time.
right?
Yeah, right. Jeez. For being poisoned, for being diseased, bit by the undead, frothing mouth. Like, I
Oz.
could keep going.
Turning on your allies.
All right.
That's so
You see Oz
Well,
continue casting as these high steel straps start wrapping themselves around this ghostly creature, and these will take a skilled locksmith to remove. The target is bound in high steel straps. That's the only way to get out of it is skilled locksmith to remove it.
Okay. All right. You're leaving a lot of that up to interpretation, which is great because
I mean, that's what it says. You
Sure.
tell me what that means.
I'm actually like, I'm
Yeah.
really surprised that you're not getting anything like straight evocation or damage. Or if you are, you're just like, nah, no fire tornadoes or no lightning or anything like that.
I don't have anything cool like that. I have like little amounts of damage, like 1d6 damage. Is that really?
Nah, Sloth. That's it, dog. You guys only got
Yeah.
3. You already.
I have
Oh,
no
you're healing the
heals either.
boss?
There's no heals.
He might be healing the boss. Heal the boss. I knew it. This is the only one that he gets.
Well, I'm glad it's strapped. I don't know what that means in your mind.
I've got to be able to make a reflex save or an escape artist. Sheesh, that's dumb. All right, that's it. That's all he gets.
How much was it?
31.
31?
31.
Yeah, look at those two.
all the
bright-
damage we've already done.
Oh.
Pretty much.
It was mostly a round. It was mostly a round of you guys doing that.
And Goblin Doggo 17. Bye.
It's not gonna hit. Tripp. It's like 4 rounds of damage. Hello walks away. He's like, this is bullshit.
Alrighty. The body will continue to, I guess, more or less act on its own. Swing with the great axe. 26. Plus 2, so 28, and then plus 2 on that, so 14. And then another d6 of damage.
Oh my god. Going hard. So 15. 16, 17.
Yeah. But then you just you see the body like the eyes kind of like roll back white, but it's like you see Tripp trying to like break through every once in a while, but all you just hear the body yelling.
You don't even know why you're yelling it, but you are.
Yeah, he said that body doesn't even have a soul anymore.
Correct. Temerity.
It's trying to be clean.
I'm going to. Shit.
I hope
I'm gonna
not.
do the
Don't
same-
shit.
No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be inappropriate. I mean, maybe not. I will do. I'll disrupt undead again.
Got it. Consistency from the rear side. That's super important. Everybody seems to have some dismay to it, but I think it's very important for these fights.
3.
You guys are exactly where you were at before the last major attack that was put on him by Rye. The exact same damage, so that's great. Torvin, do you rush around to continue drawing line of flank for your allies?
Yes.
You got it. All right, so
If I can get a flanking, I mean, I think.
yeah, you can get flank here for this.
All right.
So it's gonna be your move. Would you like to take an attack?
I do, but I only have a short bow and dagger on my sheet.
Okay, so it's gonna be just roll your dagger, and we're gonna add 1 to it because this is treated as a magical weapon. That is not gonna be enough. Excuse me, to hit. Would you like to roll again? You only have 1 luck reroll. Well, technically, I think you have 2 left.
Yes.
Got it. Go
Yeah.
for it. Roll again. That's really good. That's really good. Oh my god, and you confirmed? You confirmed?
Let's go.
Damage. All right. This is going to be bludgeoning damage.
Mm.
I can't believe it. You rolled and confirmed it. That's impressive. That's impressive.
Is the hammer damage different than the dagger damage?
Oh, very.
It is going to be different, yeah. It's going to be
bludgeoning instead of
it's
different amount.
Yeah.
Well, it's the correct. It's still the D4 because it's a smaller hammer. It's not going to cover as much area. All right, and tell me when to stop, and I'll give you the info on this. You want me to stop?
What do you mean? Sorry.
I'm shuffling
Drawing a
cards right
card.
now. You get a it's a critical hit deck.
Oh.
So
No, keep it.
keep going.
Yes.
Okay. Staggering blow. It's double the damage that you've rolled. So it's going to be a D4. You have no strength modifier, so it's going to be 4. Plus the fact that it's matched, so it's going to be, let's say 6.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
because
6 for a critical hit.
So it's going to be
So it'd
4.
be
It's going to be
7.
8, 9. You got 9 damage in. That's really good. Really good. You guys have managed to, you are now beyond that heal. It's a really, really successful round. Eli.
Yeah, I'm sick of trying to hit him with my hammer, so I'm just gonna lay on hands.
Ooh, that's great. That's huge. Go for it.
Is that gonna set my smite off since it's an attack?
Negative.
Well,
Negative.
Okay. Lay on hands then. And he's undead, so he can't.
Correct.
Hmm.
He's looking rough, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He's in a real rough situation. Though you find it very interesting, all of you. He's not even tried to move. He continues his onslaught. One for each of you, except Torvin. So it's gonna go Eli. Is definitely gonna roll and succeed on that. It's gonna go Rye. Oh my god, again. And
Oh.
and Tripp. Okay, it's gonna hit everybody. And your damage, again in that order, it's gonna go Eli. Take 14. Rye. Take 19. That was almost max damage. And Tripp. Take 17. How you guys looking?
Rye is unconscious.
Rye is unconscious. What are we at?
-8.
-8. Holy shit.
My con is 14.
Thank you for saying that.
Oh my god.
This might result in our first player death. Rye may actually die here. All right. Rye, it is technically all operating in the same round, so you're being struck at the same time. You can still technically make an attack here if you wanted to.
No, I'll just die.
I would definitely make your attack.
I'll just fall over and
What you didn't see
die.
because you stepped away is everybody rallied together and everybody successfully hit. So you're actually, now that it's your turn, you're above where you were at before that boss heal.
Wait. What do you mean above where I was at?
No, like the
We
amount
passed
of
the point
damage that
of
you
How much
dealt.
damage we did.
That
He's
boss
more
heal.
hurt than he was.
Correct. He's more hurt than when you walked away.
Gotcha. Okay. So don't.
Yes, correct, Dark Sun. Sorry. Would you like a reroll?
It's so weird. My dice shows 20 and I got 14.
Yeah, it also rolls. It
does
also rolled
for me,
a d20 there that shows me 3.
So,
Yeah, it did 2 d20s.
all right. Yes, I will reroll. I think that's my last reroll.
Go for it. Roll again.
All right.
Ooh.
22.
That's really good. That's gonna hit. And your damage.
And some serious damage too.
Yeah,
Not even the highest he can
Low.
do.
it's the lowest
Yeah.
damage he can actually deal.
Oh, cool.
It's higher than us. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I
Oz.
just saw red.
Oh, gotcha.
So
I
the
have two
rifle's
options.
open.
One is we all die. The other option is I do some damage.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna pick the one that I do some damage. I don't kill everybody, but the other one legit would kill everyone. So
Maybe.
I'm going to do fireball.
Maybe.
Whoa, holy fuck!
No, not maybe. Would 100%. It's 8d6. We would have all died.
I can take it.
I don't think so.
I
I'm gonna
can
do fireball, and it says it's the same level as me. Does that mean a level, like level 4?
It's
fireball?
gonna, yeah. It's
So
basically
4
you're doing in this case
46?
46,
Wait,
correct.
hold on a second. Is
can
she
I-
fire?
If she fireballs, what?
Is that like
Can I move-
AoE?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Can
yeah.
I put it like here so that it hits like?
Correct.
not as
You
many
can.
people?
You can. I mean, this will be the first time you've cast a fireball, so you know that it's going to have an area of effect. The likelihood, however, is that it still hits Torvin and your dog. Honestly, your dog is probably gone.
Yeah.
This is the
My
fourth
dog
round.
only
She's probably
has,
gone.
Like,
Wait,
He has,
wait.
like,
Am
no
I going to
HP.
get soak hard?
might.
Well, like not as much. That was a lot more damage.
Ooh, I can take it and do it.
you might.
I.
Okay. So 46.
Yes.
I thought you said
Getting a
46.
splash.
I was like, no, I
Damage.
can't take that.
Nine.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
You know what? I'll give you. I'll give you a
gracious.
reroll. Go ahead. Take one of my rerolls. I've got 3 left.
Really?
Yeah.
That's very kind of you.
You guys got 6 rerolls. I had someone specifically give subs so that I only got a
I don't
reroll.
mind that damage though.
Watch this, Max. 24.
Oh my god, not far off.
20.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's sick. That's almost 24.
All right.
I'm fine.
Torvin, give me
My
a
dog's
reflex. Your dog
I'm fine.
exploded.
Everything's good.
Torvin, give me a reflex.
Oh god.
It's gonna reflex 13 for half. Thank
Oh.
God, you reflex for half. So you're gonna take 10 points of damage as there is this. As it erupts from the back wall, you actually can see some of the mortar crack above each of you as the building shakes from this fireball that blasts the rear wall of the torture chamber. Many of the straps, these steel and leather-bound straps that are now wrapping his body have taken like the fire damage and some of the wear from it, so they start to kind of slough away from his backside. He's gonna take the full 20 of this because he's not escaping it. The dog is gone.
Yeah, dog's gone.
He's outie.
Yeah, he had 9 HP, so.
Tripp.
All right. Body's still going into a crazy rage, and my fear of seeing that fire. I'm gonna implement this one as a power attack.
It is the top of initiative. Rye just fell. He fell unconscious. There's the whip of the like the razor wire-esque chains, and his body, as in mid-strike, falls prone to the ground. No movement.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Alrighty.
Power attack.
Yeah, so this one's gonna include power attack.
Go for it.
So it's +1, so it's 18 minus what power attack does -2,
To your AC.
and then +4, 6, so 16 total damage.
You gotta be able to hit first.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. Does it hit?
Well, it's even with a line of flank, that's not enough right yet. Do you have a luck reroll?
Oh, do I still have one left? Yeah, right.
No, you don't. I'm gonna give you one of mine. It'll be the last freebie I pass out.
Okay, then
Go ahead and take
yeah,
one of mine. That's gonna leave me with 2. 19
There we
plus
go.
flank bonus plus the 1 is gonna be enough just to bypass it by 1. That just hits.
Nice. So that's 18 damage with the power attack included. +2 from the rage. So that's what, 20 plus the 1d6 fire. +2.
He's in shreds, absolute shreds, but he still is not giving up. Temerity.
I am going to rebuke death on Rye.
Oh my God, you have it. Rebuke death coming through. Go ahead and
Yep.
show everybody what that does.
Saves children.
Rebuke Death. You can touch a living creature as a standard action, healing it for 1d4 points of damage plus 1 for every 2 cleric levels you possess. So it's going to be just the 1. You can use this ability on a creature that has 0 hit points or below. So you have to move over, and you're going to put yourself in harm's way. So I'm going to need a will save from everyone that's around him, and then roll a d4 for me, Temerity.
Wait, we need to do a will save? You said?
Yes. Every round that you're around this guy, you have to make a will save.
I did one when I was supposed to last round. I got a 19.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, okay.
I also get
I
plus
gotta do one too,
to that
right?
because I'm
Yes.
raging. So mine
Sylvia, you're good. Temerity, you're good.
20 something. 21.
And I heal him for 3. Because you said I have 1. Wait, hold on.
You roll a d4 for me.
I did that. Bob.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so 2. So it's gonna be 3. So this heals from 0. It's not gonna heal from -8. You heal from 0, so it's gonna put you at 3. However, you are still treated as unconscious. You are also bleeding.
But he's not at -8.
That's true. You are not at -8. Everybody pass their will saves.
You're muted, Ella. You're trying to say something.
Sorry about that. So just to be clear, I'm at 3 HP now.
You're at
from
3,
-8.
and you're still unconscious, and you're still
And I'm
bleeding.
bleeding.
Correct. Torvin,
I'm hammering again.
go for it. Make your attack.
Oh my god.
You rolled a critical attack into a crit fail confirm. It's definitely going to hit, but it's not going to confirm. However, it is going to be minimum damage off of this. It hits. Eli,
Lay on hands.
lay on hands.
Like the lowest damage.
It's a wee tickle.
Eli, you have consistently put damage out on him. At a last-ditch attempt, he's going in. You have no Aegis, correct?
I have an Aegis.
Do you?
I haven't.
He does. Me and
That's great.
My heart's
Rydell.
racing.
Oh, I'm going to re-roll that. Okay, it does not critical fail, but it still misses. And attack. Re-roll that. It's my last re-roll. That's definitely going to hit. So I get 2 of them hit. I'm going to give you damage. Sir, you take
Oh my.
8, and then take 20.
Me, right?
Yes, both at you.
I'm at 1 HP.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Oh, you're still alive?
It's a scratch. You're good.
Rise unconscious
nothing.
Oz.
Eyes puts his hands out. You see like these orbs of fire coming together. He claps them, and inside the center of this creature, you just see like a blob of fire, and they explode. This is called explosion. The target of your spell explodes and dies instantly. If this is a PC, they would get a saving throw. If you're lucky and they roll well, they would be able to get enough pieces to assemble their body to restore and resurrect them. But in this case,
Okay. I'm gonna need everyone that is in melee range to give me a reflex.
my heart is
Well,
racing.
I mean, I'm unconscious.
I know.
so
I
don't think.
Temerity.
I think you fail if you're
Silwith.
unconscious.
Torvin, Eli. So Temerity, Silwith, Torvin. Okay, based on Temerity. I offer this to you and to you alone because you're over the body of Rai right now. All of you can see that this fire is starting to manifest in the centermost mass of this character, of this creature, this abomination. You witness the fire before you, and you see it bubbling to the surface. It's going to explode. You have no doubt in this. How do you react? Do you leap away?
Oh,
Or
I
do you
can leap-
shield the
I
body of
cover-
Rai?
I shield Rai.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, I healed you, but then now shit's getting real. I'm just gonna leave.
Temerity, as you shield the body of Rai, you are going to take the full brunt of this damage. I'm going to roll in just a minute. Silwith, you succeed. Torvin, you succeed. Eli, you succeed. You're going to take half.
Would I be able to pay that block forward and
No.
block both of them?
Negative, Ghost Rider. You cannot.
Oh, could I have?
For those who have no context, I don't have a choice. I wish I could have used this earlier.
If I lay on
And-
hands myself, it's a swift action.
Correct.
Does that mean I can?
But it's not a free
I mean, I
action.
could've-
You have to do it on your turn. A free action you would be able to do at
that's
like
what-
any time.
Because I'm saying, I was asking if I was missing a heal on myself as well as a lay on hands on the enemy.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Here's damage. The damage is an explosion. I'm treating it as a 6d8.
Oh, I'm dead.
25. It's going to be rounded down. If you succeeded, you take 12. Temerity cannot succeed on her reflex because she's throwing her body over the top of Rye. Rye cannot defend. Temerity, you take 25. Everyone else takes half. Eli
Yeah, I'm dead.
falls
Well,
prone.
I'm not dead, but I mean, it didn't beat my con, but
I have eight.
Yeah.
I have 8
So I
HP
take
left.
12, is that correct?
Correct. As the cinder and the salting flame seems to drop, you hear one last burbling cry from this creature, the Warden, as he cries out. And there is an explosion that erupts from him as each of you are covered in this bizarre material, this ectoplasmic yuck and mess. And combat ends.
As
Everything
rushes forward to give people potions.
stops. As the figure known as the Warden dies. And the world starts to come to a slow around you. A singular voice resonates inside of your head, Eli.
No, your time is not. We will make Torag regret his actions, prodigal son. Awaken.
Your aegis cracks as black and gray ash molds over the top of your person. You molt, much like that of a phoenix rising from flame, and it cracks as you slowly start to lift yourself out. You're treated as if you have not taken any damage. Your health bar is full, but your aegis is permanently broken. It cannot be rescinded, cannot be regiven. You have just breached death's door, and your deity has granted you a reprieve. You do not know whom that voice was, but you are most certain that that was not Torag. What does this look like? Each of you gathered around. Each of you taken massive damage. Lacerations beyond repair at this point. You need to be able to heal.
Oz is just running forward, trying to give potions to the people he knows can heal other people. And just like freaking out, probably. Like,
You're gonna be all right. We'll get you up.
and he's like lifting people up and making them drink potions.
Okay.
Grabbing potions off
I
people's
don't know.
bodies and giving them potions.
I'm gonna sit up, coughing ash, and not know what the fuck happened. But the first thing I'm gonna do is turn around and look at the cages where he was keeping the other 3 ghosts and see if they're still in there.
All of the spirits are gone. They're removed. They are free. At least as far as you can tell. Rye is unconscious and bleeding. He needs to be treated immediately. I need heal checks from whoever your most competent healer actually is.
I think that's me.
Go for it.
Got a +6.
That's really good
I've got
too.
8.
That's also real. Like, you can technically help each other here. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Gross. That's both gross. You guys should actually leave the battlefield and go into medicine immediately. That's dumb. Okay, well done.
I'm a paladin.
Yeah, no, that's
I
great.
think.
You both immediately begin wrapping up his wounds. He's taken a vicious amount of damage. Where he was once very happy and proud of his skin that was newly founded and pinked and undamaged from the fires, now is covered in these vicious lines and marks. And you realize over the top of you was very, very similar. Torvin, You have now been blasted by fire from a wall and exploded by that same very entity that you attacked. Each of you have taken a very, very rough few weeks.
Characters die.
Finally coming back to my senses, I'll turn back and look to the group. Did we win? Did we get them?
I think so. I don't know.
As is still trying to like help people up.
Anyone that goes to the
Is everyone safe?
is sent to an area where
He'll walk over to Rye and help pick him up. Like, at least try to get him on the table, but he'll go over to Pevrin after that, and he'll
like that.
shoulder him over. We need to get out of here.
How do you escape is the next question.
I'm gonna spit on the spot where the warden died.
You got it.
When we look around, what can we find in this room? Like, obviously, this has toppled over.
Courtesy of the damage that you've put on the wall, courtesy of what you've seen now from your burst, your explosion of fire, the ceiling itself is cracked. And where you're at, based on what you know thus far and where you've camped, directly above you, Oz, is where you made everyone rat stew in the warden's office. You can still smell from the cracks that you created in the ceiling above. That same disgusting rat stew that you had made for everyone, that everyone seemed to enjoy so much so.
Oz climbs up on the wall and is sniffing the wall, kind of like almost like a dog.
Sure.
And then he points upward toward the ceiling and he's like,
Up there. That's where the warden's office was. I can smell the stew I made still. I could maybe tie a rope up there and get you all down.
because I still have spider climb.
There was a large... Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was just gonna make sure Rye was alive.
Rye is just barely alive. He is clinging. Courtesy of your own actions, Temerity.
Just another day in the office.
You need another drink, son? We don't have much, but I've got one more. I'll bring out a potion.
Is like the integrity of the ceiling in that spot like weakened, or like the walls around?
It is. It is
Okay.
weakened for sure.
I would look to Eli and Torvin. You're the only two with hammers.
I look down at my hand holding a hammer. That's unusual.
I'll start beating the fucking wall. Or wherever the crack.
Oh shit. Looking down at Torvin, you see like Silhouette step back. How do you feel?
You feel fine. The prompt, the desire to crush the skull of one nearest you is not there. With the spirit gone, destroyed, you're no longer driven to the madness, the same that they were. Since each of you are here, and you managed to survive, putting each of you very, very close at death's door, we lost no players, no characters. We did lose in this run 3 Aegises. The ones that remain is still Temerity, Torvin, and Oz. But it was a very close call. Temerity nearly died. You escape the prison. I'm going to give you your send-offs. I took the liberty of writing these earlier based upon how the cards were falling, the Harrow cards. You've technically beaten the Haunting of Harrowstone, but your journey is not over. Torvin.
Yeah, it is.
As you lead the way back to the Lorimore residence, you notice that the people have started to rise again from where they lay. Their bodies were no longer dormant in a comatose-like state. Their souls re-entered. Everyone in the town has made the collective decision to leave. You don't know if it's what it was your actions or not until you've moored yourselves into the Lorimore residence to gather your belongings. When Benjamin Kaler committed suicide, of his own volition, he finally took his own life. Something about his willingly passing ended keeping the souls in this place. You're certain of that.
Is the blood ritual done?
Torvin. A vision of the prison's construction hazes into your mind. You're not sure if it's the surreptitious feeling of walking away mostly unscathed, or maybe it's a thanks from the spirit below, the elemental. You see in this vision a clan of dwarfkin, family. They lay to work exquisitely harvested and cut stone to develop the structure that you've come to know as Harrowstone Prison. With proper maintenance, it would have lasted several hundred years before necessary earthworks and stone taming to fortify this place. Their blood, sweat, and tears poured into this structure that was stated to keep the land safe from the dangerous few crafted by addled minds and tortured souls. You also see the foreman dwarf. He's approached by a figure clad in all swaths of red and black. He and the foreman peer over blueprints of the prison, where runestones are spread to multiple key points in the prison structure. You recognize runic magic when you see it. As their business concludes, the figure in black and red draws their index finger to the middle of their face, pressing to lips, only making out the sounds of a hushed shh. You clearly catch the top of their leather glove, bearing the following emblem. I'm going to go ahead and drop this in-game for you. It's uploading now. This is what it looks like. You should be able to see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It bears that emblem. As the vision fades, the building lapses to completion. The clan of dwarves disperse. The remaining builders draw chisel and hammer to remove the dwarven imprint of mark of success in a final build. The signature of the family who constructed this very place. The Smithsonian family. You've heard of them. It's dwarvish for the Sons of the Forge. They're the same family who constructed the first halls in the Five Kings Mountains. You thought that they had all died in the lava flow, but still they live. Temerity. Leaving this place can't quite come fast enough. It will forever leave stained mark in your memory, as many horrors have come to in the past. But you can't quite shake what it is still to come. You burned the only evidence found in the temple that something yet still awaits you, and as the light breaks, darkened clouds for the first time since your arrival in Ravengrow, you feel hopeful to finally be rid of this place and the tumult left behind. A man approaches you and your lot as you near your wagon, a wagon of Pharasma. He's not clad in armor. He wears only robes, his head clean shaven. You recognize a red ribbon courier when you see them. They can move twice as fast as Magebred Steed on foot alone. They've sworn to do no harm and intersect in any war on the foot of this land. No one is quite sure if it's a gift from the gods, magic, or both that makes them this swift. But many towns and villages rely upon their hasted movement. He simply says, "Temerity?" Do you respond? When you nod your head, upon response he leaves an envelope with an Inquisitor's seal. Do you read?
You.
Message reads, "I am to be tried for crimes far worse than I have committed. You are needed, for I fear what may happen by this trial's conclusion. Come home to Temerity." Signed, Matron Inquisitor of Pharasma, the very woman who took you in and taught you everything that you know today. Rye. You've wanted to leave this place since you arrived. You were promised coin for an easy job and have only found misery and stirrings of a past you tried to escape. Yet somehow, you managed to walk away with your life despite multiple close calls. You did walk away with this, something you weren't exactly expecting. Friends. Well, or more so apt to say, at least a friend singular. Oz consistently stood by you the entire time, and this may be the first time you've had people who are willing to put their life on the line for you. You also walked away with a merchant's license and rights to travel all inland of this continent in Galarian. You are now accompanied by a woman from your hometown as she backpack carries the comatose body of Pevrin. She bears the same suffering in her eyes that you've come to know all too well. Nidal. A stranger does walk in your midst, much larger than you had found previously. A half-orc. He ambles alongside, and he constantly seems to have this worried look on his face. And you can swear that he looks as if he wants to say something to you. Tripp. The skin of this body feels entirely different to you. You've been walking and maneuvering through the flesh of a child, but now you see from new heights, quite literally. You peer down over the same arms and body of the man you possess, and a small part of you feels regret that you may never know what it's like to reside in your own body ever again. But you also know that Pevrin will need his body if he is to be freed from the Umbral Court in Nidal. As you grow more accustomed as the pilot of this meat chariot with each striding step, and at first, you seem to clumsily lumber forward, but the body's muscle memory shifts you naturally. Each time you blink, memories flash before your eyes. Briefly, you hear sounds unfamiliar to your own ears. You see sights, the likes of which have never crossed your own eyes, save for one: a port city. A town of commerce. It feels all too familiar to you. You recognize that corner of stone, that cut building, the stained glasswork of the neighboring structure, and then you hear a voice. A woman, huddled close to another younger woman, probably a teenager. She looks at you with desperate eyes. "Mogar, please watch over her. I've been sold to House Ashworth. The slavers will stop at nothing, and they will soon stop in Nidal, and I think this is your chance. Get word to the man named Rye. He will be the only one that can protect our daughter." And the woman is pulled by the wrist. A man in forest green and silver-tapered clothes marked for nobility, to a wagon where she is greeted by another. Man Vesaro Ashworth. You've come to know him in your life as father. And as you wildly glance around to the young woman, the daughter, she's pulled in an opposite direction by another. She glances back at you with fear in her eyes, and they flash gold. A rare trait afforded only to those from the Aasimar bloodline. You attempt to stand, but before you are forced to sit by a larger white half-orc, his body marked in various deliberate burns that rise angry and pink over his torso and arms. The last you see is the pommel of a blade dotting out your vision. Oz. The quest before you is closed, but the adventure never really seems to stop. You can't help but wonder why the professor aligned the lot of you together, but it was definitely within reason. You're also far more than curious to know what's happened to the unfurling scroll. What happened to Elendra Gorovin and the children? Many of the buildings took damage in the short time that you were here, some to say that it's probably your own fault, at least of your ragtag group, but you know the truth. You and the others were simply trying to mitigate damage in the only ways that you know how. As you leave this town previously known as Ravengrow, now mostly rubble and in disrepair, you exit with experience under your belt. Allies, even though the most unlikely, and a hunger for knowledge of what still awaits you. You're soon to see a place of which your kind, and even your direct kin, have never seen, nor would be allowed. The University of Lepidstadt, a place of academia and magical arts that would be strictly forbidden to all of your blood, with an exception to the shamanic leader of your tribe. You carry with you texts of dark arts that should never be passed along to another's eyes. It's okay. A week will come to pass before your arrival to Lepidstadt. The others must have forgotten just how much willpower you lack for learning magics and things forbidden to those who cannot quite properly wield with the arcane. That hunger for magic deep within inside you aches. But you currently lack the energy to drive your fingers between the pages of the very books that you promised to carry for the professor. You do not concern yourself with it now. This too is okay. The others will sleep eventually. Eli. Oh, Eli. Eli. Ravengrow brought its fair share of questions and concerns. You've had your patience tested consistently, your faith tested even more. You had signs from other gods delivered to you asking for your devotion and your loyalty, yet you remain totally subservient to Torog. Something still claws and scrapes at you. A pit in your stomach grows. You can't help but wonder, more so, of your past and what lurks just beyond the surface of your vision. The future is shaky at best, but with your hammer and forge fire waiting, you can weather any metaphorical storm. You climb inside the chariot of Pharasma as driven by Temerity. The grinding sounds of the carriage, wheels on soil and stone, drum out the humming of your muscles from near death and exhaustion. You begin to rest your tired eyes. A moment of peace, of respite. You've felt odd the entire time, however, Eli. Like it's not quite finished, like it was too easy. As your mind wanders, you are most certain, my friend, that you felt something shifting at your side. You've watched for a while now, and you believe that the black metal tines of your grappling hook have begun to contort and change before your own eyes. And you are left with a singular voice internal to you as it inspires no response from anyone else.
Oh, the eternity we shall spend together.
And this concludes The Haunting of Harrowstone. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for playing so much. I do appreciate that. And it's late as sin. We've gone way over. I thank you so much, Misty, for doing this. I know that it's late for you and you're probably exhausted.
I'll pay a price, but it's worth it.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all your sound offs here. I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk about your streams. Let's go ahead and start with our man Cobalt. Tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you these days, buddy?
Hey, I just finished Cult of the Lamb. It was a lot of fun. We're back on Isaac Streaking and finishing out Final Fantasy VI. I'm near the end, getting all the party together, and I got some Ascension on Thursday around noon Central, where some other crazy stuff's going on as well. And yeah, I stream just about every single day, right around 5 to 6 p.m. We do some early streams during the day. Come join me and mess around. I'll be there.
Fantastic. Miss Misty, Imperial, when you're not totally exhausted, what are you doing? Where can we find you these days?
I Imperial, twitch.tv/Imperial. I am actually playing one of the cool games. I got into Cult of the Lamb the other day. I never play current games. So this is like a true rarity. But it was entirely too enticing and it pulled me in. I should probably get back to sewing though, which I'm going to do quite shortly, and then we're prepping a Bridgerton outfit for DragonCon. So
nice.
Come take a look.
Love it. Wild. Minecraft King, tell us about your boss. What are you doing? Where can we find you?
Well, I do Minecraft. I mean, our network's going good. We're actually going to be doing some ultra hard survival testing soon. So we're basically tweaking the server to be ridiculously difficult. Like there's no passive healing. There's everything will be active. The further you go from spawn, the badder the drops will be, but the badder the mobs will be too. So we're doing that. If you want to come along and take a look, please feel free.
Wild. That's what we like. Maggie, tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you these days?
Hello, everyone. You can find me at MargaretKrohn in all of the places. That's where I'm at. That's where I am. I can't talk. I do lots of things on the internet. If you want to see them, just follow. And I make games and video games for a living. I'm currently working on a project called Ashes of Creation, and you can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And I'm working on the advanced version of Witches and Spellcraft, which you can see the original over on DriveThruRPG. And that's me.
Fantastic. Ello, sir, you're up next. Tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you these days?
Oh, hi, everybody. I'm Ellohime. I stream 4 a.m. Eastern, usually. I'm back to a pretty regular streaming schedule now that I've moved. I've been playing early access Way of the Hunter, which is a THQ Nordic game just released today. It is... Oh my gosh, it is I think it's weirder than anybody realizes right now in a very strange way. Like it's just like a hunting simulation game, but it's turning into like it has a story and it's getting very doki literature. It's
like
really
weird.
It's getting very wacky, but it's like a realistic hunting simulator. I'm really confused by it, and I was streaming for like 3 or 4 days just as a hunting thing, and then all of a sudden it just like flip script. So next time I will be streaming that. We will be playing through the story. If you're new, I will catch you up with what's going on.
Sounds good.
As weird as it is, but yeah, come on by if you feel like it. Maybe even if you don't.
Fantastic. Ronald, Xander, tell us about your boss. What are you doing? Where can we find you?
Hi everyone, XanderDarks. I stream here with Bubs on Tuesdays and on my own channel Tuesdays and Wednesdays when I'm there. You guys can, if you guys ever want to reach out to me, you guys can hit me up on Instagram or Twitter, and I'll chat with you. So yeah, thank you,
guys. That leaves me. I'm Bub. I make voices, tell stories, try to make those voices real loud as well. It's kind of bittersweet, actually. This is the first game that I've ran on stream that actually reached an end in the almost 7 years that I've been running games. More often than not, games just run long. Yeah. Well, I mean, like out of like one shots, sure, those come and go, right? But like a long-winded campaign, you got to bear in mind, like, I've been playing for almost 2 years now, guys. So.
Oh yeah, we've been
I
playing
have
for a while.
Played D&D on and off since I got my first set in 1982, and this is the first game I've ever finished.
Our first episode was February 2nd, 2021.
Yeah. Yes.
Literally.
That's,
You guys,
so
1982.
Like 18 months.
That's 40 years.
That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Well, congrats. You survived. You survived the experience. You guys actually all survived the experience. Like the fight was designed to be challenging, and I knew once you were able to kind of get around him and start using some tactics, you were going to come above this for sure. I was actually really impressed with the amount of will saves. You guys blew the will saves out of the water consistently. Like I don't get it statistically. It should not have worked that way, but you did. So I can't be too upset about that. But guys, I'm probably going to talk a lot more about this game in the Discord. If you want to come ask questions or talk about it, I'll hang out in Break Room or Casual Gaming. So come check out the Discord and come say cool things, or, tell me about how you thought it sucked. Don't really do that. I worked really hard at this. So just, shut your fucking mouths or something. I don't know. Like, I don't care.
Thank you so much. This was amazing, and I really appreciate it. I know I'm not speaking for everyone, but I'm pretty sure we all do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Patience, hard work, all that stuff. Thank you very much.
We're going to take a little time off.
An epic journey. Thank you so much.
I am going to approach all the players after probably, I'm going to guess about a month of planning and reading the next book to see what we can align. And we will start talking about the next book. So thank you guys so much. And take care of yourselves. Do what you do. Stay safe, stay nerdy. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Love you all.